Okay, so taking up where we left off last time, you guys had won the Battle of the Bridge and completed your mission. I think you divvied up a bunch of loot. People are like looking at their wounds and making it back into like the civilized section of Phlan. Collect a reward. You were, among other things,
We did not
rewarded.
collect our reward.
Thought you did.
No, I thought we just went back and kind of went back to the temple.
No, we went back to the bar.
Yeah, some went to the bar, some went to the temple, and we just kind of like crashed for the night. Because you leveled us, so we did a long rest.
Yeah, so everybody should be level 4 now, except for Silas, but he's not here anyway, so. Did everybody do their leveling previously?
I did.
Yeah. I leveled me, and I fixed Snow's character too. He can thank me later.
I'll leave Viren for now. I don't think we're gonna keep taking people that aren't here.
Yeah, you don't have to. Probably better that you don't. I'm gonna NPC them in the background again now that you guys are out of this particular mission. But I'm gonna take it up like it's basically the next day after or something like that. Or next evening after you basically guys recovering, resting, healing your wounds. You can do whatever you want during the daytime. I'm gonna take it up back towards the evening where basically you're heading out to celebrate the next day. Basically got an invite to a new tavern that was opening up, and we're gonna go there to check it out.
Quaylen probably like, hey, let's go get our money.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Quaylen who suggested you go to the tavern instead.
What are you talking about? Quaylen's dry. Y'all didn't know that?
Oh.
That's not true.
Starting this minute.
Well, he's not an alcoholic.
Disregarding everything before.
Okay, so let's take care of that then. Give me a moment. So who's actually going to do the, are all of you going together, or someone you can go pick it up and distribute for the others, or?
Lyndall is going to, go to pick up the money. And I know we don't like to do this, but suggests that Silas comes along if anybody's willing to bring him.
I don't think any good can come of that.
Well,
no, Gray is coming with you.
Do they let Gray in buildings?
Yeah,
yes, they like.
Oh, okay.
They like Gray more than they like half of you.
Ivan's a problem with inside.
Ivan doesn't mind. Yeah, Ivan does. That's personal preference. Gray is.
For some reason, I remember them kicking everyone else out except for me and talking to me.
That was the bar, not the council.
Yeah, that was the bar.
That was the council too.
With the exception of like Gray and Silas, you guys were all kicked out of that bar. Yeah. And Pookha and Ivan have done like several stints in prison for
one, and it was a misunderstanding. It turned out
2 or 3 times.
Turned out it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, actually, Lyndall is the one that got you off as the defense counsel on that one. My cousin Vinny'd it.
Yeah.
I gave them a free mural, free charge there. I'm sure it's still
I actually had to make this map for you guys because you were in there so often.
Proof.
Church.
Wait, why are Lyndall and Quaylen the same height?
Lyndall is not. Lyndall is taller.
Quaylen and Ivan the same height.
Dude, Lyndall's sleight of hand is so high that like he gets put in prison, and like as they're putting him in, he's handing the handcuffs back to the guy.
Thank you for escorting here.
It's like no sooner do you hear the click of the handcuffs going on than you hear the click of the handcuffs going off.
Yeah, they put him in jail, and like 3 seconds later, he's standing outside the cell. They're locked in. He's like, "Thanks, guys. We'll see you later."
Like they put Lyndall sitting down in the bed, and then all of a sudden the cell door closes behind him. Lyndall standing on the other side of it. They look down, and it's a bale of straw that they just laid into the bed.
Like a smiley face painted on it, and like a hat and shirt that they pulled on.
Hey, do you mind handing me over my cloak back from that?
Gentlemen, you've been very professional.
Yeah.
He's like giving it like Yelp reviews as he's getting out of there. He's like, 3 stars. Would stay there for 4 seconds again. Okay, anyways. You go back to the city's clerk's office and they make the arrangements. Congratulate you on a job well done for your part in retaking the old slums district for the city of New Phlan. They hand you over the treasure that was promised previously, and they point out or send a guide and stuff like that to go with you and show you the mansion that you had previously seen last session. But let me just put it up again, I guess, so people could see. That's the ground floor.
We're gonna set up a
First
hammock
floor.
in that little courtyard for
I think it was.
why can't I think of his name?
Ivan was claiming the roof.
Ivan, we're
Oh, the
gonna,
roof, right.
No, we're gonna make Ivan's gonna sleep in between the trees outside.
So I was just saying, we'll throw a hammock on there.
Or we can build him like a platform, like a treehouse, but with no roof.
It's gonna be like a porch dog. Like anybody.
He's just gonna look at anyone come to the house and just like say, "Bark." All right. But at any rate, you guys collect your reward and you move on off from like the council chambers.
Was the reward? Was there any monetary part of that?
Hey, when we're saying the ground
Fair.
floor, are we meaning the basement by that?
No, that's like the ground floor, like the first floor, like level and stuff like that. When you walk in the front doors, that's the ground
Yeah,
floor.
is there a basement or a cellar?
Why wouldn't that be the first floor as well? Isn't the first
Don't
floor and the
ask.
ground floor?
There's
usually-
like a
He's
reason why they
calling.
do
He's
that
calling
kind
the
of ground.
first floor the second floor.
Okay, got it.
So when he says first floor, he means go up the stairs from the ground level.
Got it.
It's very British? Don't they do that?
Well, whoever made the map named it that way, and I just followed suit.
Yeah, I think that's a European thing.
That's how I usually see it, is that the ground floor is the ground floor, and then the first floor is the first floor.
Well, in America, the
It's like
first
the first
floor,
floor
the
above
first
the
floor is the first floor you walk into. It's the first
See,
floor.
Luke, this is why I banned you from having an opinion.
What?
We also use the word story. That's a tricky one.
Hey, does anybody mind if Lyndall grabs this room?
Yes.
You know,
On
you
the
can't ping
on the first floor.
You're not on the map, so you can't ping.
Is that the first floor or the ground floor?
It's the first floor.
the one named first floor. Okay.
Yeah, the one named first floor. The one right on to the right side, down at the right south end. The one right to the left of the one with the ladder on it, and
Right to the
south.
left.
Yeah,
Thank you, Tom.
It's like
The
all
one,
those directions are
the
contradictory.
one
dude.
room left to the little hallway with the ladder in it, and the one it's also one south from that little tile bathroom area.
The one with that little bed frame in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's other ones. That
No,
got
you
big
can't
rooms,
have
too.
Yeah, I already called it.
You can divvy it up every way you like, but the first thing you're probably going to want to do is make the basic repairs to it. At least, like plug up the holes in the ceilings and stuff, much to Ivan's dismay.
Yeah, well, Remy, get to work. You're going to need a lot of mending.
So
Cantripping all day.
back to my question: was there any monetary aspect of the reward, or was it?
Yes, there
Oh, okay.
was. Give me a minute.
So just for reference, my mending spell looks like using the wrench in Planet Side.
I prefer the Clash of Clans. Just you hammer everything until it's magically fixed. Hey, does anybody remember what the gold divvy was from last time?
No.
It was like 50 or 40, right?
The gold was.
Yeah.
God, was it Nah, the gold wasn't that high. I don't think. I know it was 100.
There's a handout for the loot that you got from there, but I don't know how you broke it down.
Yeah, it was
Would've been an even
120 something silver, 250 copper. Maybe the gold was 47, 41.
Okay.
All right, it was 2,000 gold reward
Oh.
in various denominations, so it's not just like gold. So it's like gold, silver, mostly. Some platinum, I like.
Yeah, and Silas's share is going towards his bar tab, so.
Yeah, which is me. I am his tab now.
So how many ways are we having to divide this?
8, because Silas and Nerix are getting a cut. Viren.
Yeah, but Silas's is getting recirculated.
250 gold
bar
each.
tab.
Nice even number.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my share.
I thought we already divided that last week.
Yeah,
this
we
is
did.
this
No,
is
that was
council
other gold.
reward.
This is the council
This is
reward.
council reward.
This is other gold.
Yeah, that's what you looted off all those corpses and such.
I like other gold.
This is salary. The other is capital gains.
So how much was the salary, James?
250 each.
Okay, so I got 500.
Yeah, I still don't need. I don't think shopping at that Minerva place is worth it because even for like uncommon magic items that normally cost 50 gold, I still don't have enough gold, and I've already exceeded four figures.
I think Minerva here.
Jacking up the goddamn prices like a
yeah,
crazy.
I think she doesn't have any competition. And
the potions and the like are cheap, but if you want to like order like custom magic items and stuff, they're more expensive. And even the stuff that's in stock is still pretty expensive.
Basically, we're not
for the permanent magic items.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that that's taken care of, so that's what happened after the bridge battle. You guys slept the next day. The next morning, you went over to collect your reward. You can tell me what you did during the day if there's anything specific you want to do. But at nighttime, basically, you guys are going out to party and celebrate like much of the rest of the town is doing. Because this is a major achievement. You basically cleared out this side of the river and opened up a huge swath of the old city to the civilized races of Phlan. So does anyone have anything specific they want to do, or?
Well, when's the ceremony and how big are the medals they're going to get?
Yeah.
They're not doing any kind of like medals or ceremonies like that. It's basically just, basically people celebrating in the streets.
Have the slums actually been totally cleaned out?
I knew that's where.
Sorry, I just hear that.
Not entirely. For the most part, they're clear. There might still be some like monsters hiding in some different places in the slums, but they're doing regular sweeps and patrols
our house cleared
to
out?
clear out whoever's left. And they're still leaving like that one gate open, kind of like funneling anything that's still in the slums to retreat from the city from there, force them outside of the city walls.
Lyndall is going to go to an armor to sell and possibly buy some stuff when time permits.
Yeah, we do have all those. Like we gathered up a whole bunch of everything into the bag, right?
Yeah, I
that we need
priced
to
it
offload.
out over the week.
It's all in that loot handout.
I already gathered it into my inventory into the bag of holding. But I also had extra stuff from previous adventures I never sold. So if you want,
I just wanted to show it there so everybody can see it and they realize what their work out their shares or see if there's anything they want to claim dibs on.
Yeah,
but
I already
fight that out amongst yourselves.
Well, some of that stuff we've already divvied this sheet.
Up,
I remember this sheet was divvied.
Yeah.
But it was like the things like the short bows, great axes, 7 suits of leather armor, all that mess, like offloading that if there's any.
Yeah. So, Mike, if you want, I can give you all the base prices from the Like I added it all up from just using the player's handbook. If you want to increase,
for the most part, make sure it's if you're selling it, it's half the buy price in the book. We'll follow those standard rules for now.
All right. Unless
persuasion
allows me to upsell it a little bit.
You could try that.
I want to assist Lyndall if we're there.
How long are you going to take trying to sell it?
I'm going to spend the day with Lyndall helping him haggle.
Okay, because I'm going to say then you're going to like various different stores, shopping around to get different prices. And you might have to sell it to some guy who might only want to take like 4 or 5 swords instead of like the whole batch. So you got to get rid of stuff.
Yeah.
And there's kind of like a influx of equipment from monsters and stuff that were defeated in the slums. Or
that's why we're trying to get the early bird special.
Yeah. So, all right. Here's how it looks. I'll call it out to you guys really quick. Keep in mind, this isn't all just from the last session. I've had a lot of extra equipment in the bag of holding. We just haven't found time to sell.
Do you have a breakup of just what was last session?
No, I do not.
Okay.
So
that flyer again has the breakup of what was last session.
I didn't price it out that way.
Yeah, he's got a number though that he already.
So I guess it's not a problem because I actually wrote down the price per item each. So for short swords we had 15, and I'm giving you full price. We'll cut in half at the end. 15 short swords, 10 gold each. That's 150. Dagger, 2 gold each. There was 2. Great axe, 30 gold. There was 1. Leather armor, 10 gold each. 7. Light crossbow, 25 gold times 1. Mace, 5 gold times 1. Chain shirt, 50 gold times 1.
I'm gonna take one of those light crossbows.
I think you already had one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Short bow, 25 gold times 9. And that's a total of 559 gold. Split 8 ways is 70 gold even each. Divide that in half, that'd be 35 gold each for all 8 team members, that is.
Okay, so if you want to, make your roll, Tom, first. And Quaylen's going to be helping you. Quaylen, are you proficient? Are either of you proficient in persuasion?
I am.
Well, that's kind of why I wanted to bring Silas, because if it's possible, I'd like for him to do some persuasion.
I got plus 7.
You cannot physically roll better persuasion than Silas.
He said it. Here we go.
Yeah, he's a charisma character.
Yeah, but also you have to
take only a 1 point bonus difference.
Well, yeah, but no, he's got. Check this out. I'm going to post.
Oh, he's got expertise.
He does.
He not only has expertise, but read this. So you would actually have to take that roll, which is a 9, and bump it up to a 10. And so he's got a 22. Oh no, I'm sorry. He rolled a 13, so it's fine.
It's hard to beat a bard.
He can't roll less than an 18 in persuasion.
Okay, so what was the divvy up per character you were doing for the 8 of you?
35 each for 8.
Yeah, let's bump it up to 40.
Oh, shit.
All right. Thank you, sir.
An extra 5 gold apiece between everything you sold off.
Very good.
Now back to the tavern for Silas.
Yeah, he's filled his use.
All right, so we got what Lyndall and Quaylen are doing. Ivan, Remy, what are you guys doing?
Heading to the temple for now to lick my wounds.
Ivan?
I'm going to head outside the temple for now and lick my wounds.
Andrew, Gray?
Sorry, I'm just processing everything since I wasn't here for the last half of last session.
Oh, that's right.
We
probably
fought a lot more.
We won.
And just barely won, basically.
Yeah, they fought 3 major battles on the bridge.
Yeah, I was there for the first few.
So long as we had hit points, he kept sending them.
A little bit of whack-a-mole, but I could have always sent like another group or two before the reinforcements arrived.
True.
But no. All right, so Gray, what are you doing then?
Nothing.
Okay, just for your aware, Lindell and Pookha are going around.
I know what's going on.
Lindell wanted to buy a new
Gray is
crossbow
just
while he was out there, by the way. If he's still in a place, but that we can hit everybody else.
If it's a standard crossbow, then you could just use the player's manual and buy from there.
Oh, it wasn't. I was going to look for possibly a +1 if there's any around, like any masterwork stuff. I may not be able to afford like too many of the magical items, but hoping maybe mundane one is something reasonable.
What if we all put our money together and let Quaylen buy that cool cloak?
Did we actually get a long rest since the fight? No, right?
Yes.
This is the next morning.
Oh, we did? Oh.
Yeah, this is the next morning, so you guys slept through the night.
Okay.
I misunderstood that.
Yeah,
and over the course of the day, Quaylen and Lindell are doing all the shopping and selling.
So we have woken up.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm gonna go check out our house, and I'm gonna make sure I know how much stuff Lindell and Quaylen left with.
We have since collected our reward from the council, been given the deed and escorted to the house, and me and Lindell are back in town.
So Lindell, Lindell, I need receipts.
The problem there is Silas was the one doing the negotiating, and he's drinking out the bar.
Yeah, we left all the paperwork with him. He did most of the talking.
Yeah,
we did up.
This is before they go. Lindell, I need receipts.
We're actually just now getting back. Whoa! Deal.
This is the deal. We got a nice decent bump up. And it looks like we got around the 35 gold per person asking
45.
price, but Silas helped us jump that up to 40. So here's some extra coin for all y'all, and that's selling all just the basic level equipment. Anything that you guys all wanted, you obviously already took from the sack, from my sack. That is.
Trust that. Do I trust him?
Of course you don't trust him. You're not stupid.
Either give me a persuasion or a deception check, Lindell, if you're lying to him or...
If I'm
telling the truth, do I have to roll persuasion?
To convince him you're not lying, maybe.
All right. Can I get some help from Quaylen for
Dude,
advantage?
I will help. I will sign the whole story to him, like whatever I got to do.
I don't know. It's rolling as Silas. I got to change the thing or whatever, but...
Yeah, roll as you.
Yeah, so how does that work then? So like I rolled a 13, he rolled a 14. So but I'm trying to persuade him, so I couldn't persuade him that I was telling the truth. Is that
I'm gonna say that Remy, you don't see anything in anything that he says that makes you think he's lying or bullshitting you.
Okay, of course.
You're not certain, because it's Lindell. But
no, trust but verify.
Yeah.
The way
you don't catch him in any obvious lies.
The way that Lindell sees it, Remy has saved his life on probably numerous occasions, and this whole thing only works with everybody having each other's back. So he did not try to cheat his teammates this time.
I was about to say, would you like to clarify that? Okay. So Remy said you're going out to check out the manor?
Yeah.
Wait, Gray's actually going with him to work on some gardening.
Okay.
That's actually
I'll definitely go with him.
All right.
Should we buy some lumber and like tarps?
We haven't actually seen it, so.
Oh, okay.
Like, we've seen the map, but we haven't actually been there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I thought we woke up this morning.
No, okay. He just showed us the map, but
no, we didn't actually wake up this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to go see what we got. Now watch this. After that long battle, I'm going to die like falling through a floor or something.
Giant spider underneath the floorboards.
I didn't actually create a page for it. I was just doing it as a handout for now because it's not actually set up. But does occur to me that maybe it would be better if I put it in a page.
Man, I miss Jesper Fartide. I forgot about that dude. He was
I mentioned him the other day, but
he was kidnapped by shark people.
Excuse me?
No, I thought he made friends with them.
Either way, I want to go assess the new house, and we got an inn because I'm fairly certain those Jesus guys are good carpenters.
That's a good point.
God damn it.
Well said,
good
Jim.
point.
Well said.
Nobody ever said he was a good carpenter.
I love. Yeah, that's right.
You're right.
That might be why he switched careers to the whole Messiah thing.
No.
Oh my god.
As a carpenter.
No one ever said he was a good carpenter. I like that. You just assume
Hey,
because
if you
he's
could,
what? The son of God? He's good at what he does?
Listen, we
Jesus
really
didn't even know how to ride a
Dude.
bicycle.
We'd love it, Jesus, if you could cure our son's blindness. We also have a bookshelf that needs.
Yeah,
setting up,
this
and-
chair wobbles.
Listen, we don't want to tell you what to do. I mean,
Everybody
the bookshelf
lined
we need by
up.
Tuesday.
Everyone's lined up by the riverside, and some dude brings a stool. He's
But
like,
we
it just
sure
doesn't.
would love
I
to-
can't get the balance right. You know what I mean? What is it? What do I adjust?
We sure would love for our blind son to see that new bookshelf, though. So why don't you hop to it there, Jesus?
Oh my gosh.
That's all Jim Gaffigan I'm ripping off there.
Yeah.
Did you guys all adjust like your hit points and spell slots and stuff just so I could be?
Yeah,
I
mine
Yeah,
have been updated.
Yeah, I
I'm
need
pretty
some
sure
fucking
that
spells.
I'm for the most part out of the chance.
Yeah, the
that-
only
that
thing I haven't done
Pookha
is
can
add my
accidentally
spells.
one-shot me.
Yeah. Is everyone fireball safe?
Almost.
Almost.
No,
That
Oh,
Not
has the
quite.
save, yes.
What is it, max 30?
I don't know.
It's 8d6, so
Over, did you say you were going
48.
with?
Yeah, I'm going to the house. I need to
Okay.
pick my spot.
Oh, I'm nowhere even close. I'm at 28.
yeah, but the chances are
Might
you'll
I
pass the
suggest
save.
that room next to the ladder on the first floor as your spot?
So what's the neighborhood like?
I'm gonna immediately start constructing a large crow's nest on the roof.
It was once a fairly nice neighborhood, but like somewhat mixed and stuff. So you had a few manor houses, a couple of mansions, but there's also like a number of different shops and I guess more like a middle class neighborhood.
Okay, so like Tom Hanks and like Carrie Fisher next door.
Yeah, basically.
You don't
With
expect
you
anybody
guys
to
in the
swing
role
by and
of,
bake you a fucking pie.
God, I can't remember the name of the family now. The creepy family.
Adam's family?
All I can think of is the Fratellis, but I know that's Goonies. And they're running a restaurant down the block from you. That's canon now.
Just remember the guy eating the sardines out of the can.
Okay, so the four of you guys get to the manor. You look at the map, look at it a few times, you say, all right, yeah, this has got to be the place. Doors kind of like hanging on the hinges, the main front door. Lots of the trees and plants and stuff like that. Some of them look like they were pretty nice, but a lot of it's like overgrown. Lots of grass, weeds, some dry patches, some burnt areas and stuff.
Guys, I think we've been ripped off.
Are you even here?
No, he's not.
Yeah, we're back. You asked for
You guys
receipts.
are spending like the day doing this stuff.
Oh, we're not there?
So
Okay.
you're going to while they traveled here, you guys are out
Gotcha.
there doing all your shopping and
Oh,
selling. And
okay. Never mind. I was going to check
Yeah,
for traps around the
Linda
perimeter.
was sneaking around back and everything.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
I
what the
just
hell?
assumed we were here.
I thought we were here too. Yeah, I was checking for traps around the perimeter.
Fucking
Maybe-
send
maybe
send
maybe it
Lyndall to
would've-
sell all the gear and find him sleeping on the side of the house.
That could have been much better use of my skill set. Would have been to check the mansion for traps and such.
Are these pillars?
they're actually fountains.
Oh, okay.
Really fucking fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a pretty fancy hoity-toity place back in the day. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of damage, particularly to like the roof and well, you haven't been inside yet, so you don't really see like the interior.
I'm
Why
gonna
is
walk
there
inside.
water paper under the
I'm
floor?
kind of gonna just like slowly creak the door open and walk through.
I'm following Remy.
Yeah, the door makes that really loud creaking sound, like echoing out throughout like the whole house.
I think Wendell can fix that.
All right, walking in there, you see there's a statue. You can't make out exactly what it was because it's been busted in like several places, and it looks like there's like graffiti of various kinds like carved into it.
Can I read it?
Do you speak Orc?
No.
Do you speak Goblin?
No.
The trash languages, you fucking jerk.
All right.
No,
why
you
can't I
cannot
just
read
get? Why can't I get like a fire elemental or something that's leaving graffiti?
All right.
You could, but then I have to leave the rest of the house like a burned out husk.
I'm
no
going to
one
ask
writes-
the real question here. How much excrement is in this
Oh
building?
my gosh.
You haven't gone through the whole building checking it out yet.
But just through
But
the entrance.
just in like the main entranceway,
A lot.
does look like it was impressive at one time. Not as much as you would think. If there were squatters in this particular building, they probably haven't actually been in here in like years. They were probably there at like some point or another, but like all that kind of crap is like, years old at this point. But yeah, a lot of stuff is trash. A lot of it just looks like it wasn't even like battle or anything. It looks like somebody just went through here and like trashed the place, took a lot of pleasure in like destroying random things. You see like paintings and portraits that are just like slashed through. Some of the places seem to be damaged by the weather from like the various holes that opened up in different parts of the building. It looks like there was a fire out back at one point if you were skirting out like the perimeter of like the house, possibly during the dragon run.
Stone walls, right? Stone and brick. It looks like.
The foundation, from what you see, actually looks pretty good. Seems to be pretty sturdy on and of itself. A lot of the walls and stuff too, but there are some areas of like significant damage.
I'm gonna be very careful walking around, like feeling the strength of the floor and shit as I walk around.
Mike, I sent you a message
Gray
on Steam
is
if you
going
want
to
to
be
use that.
annoyed and just pass Remy.
Do you think I should do those all as one big map or 3 separate maps? Yeah, it probably would be better as well 3 separate.
All 3 separate? Okay.
I mean,
Well, if it's all one
separate,
big,
but-
doesn't that keep our tokens from overlapping? Or can we
Give me a
keep
second,
track
let
of
me mess around
that?
with it.
Well, I think they're saying like stack them on top of each other. So ground floor is 1, first floor is 1.
I could do like
floor
3
is
separate
1.
maps, so every time I move you, it's like 1 floor. But if I
You
do
put
it as
them-
one big map,
We
with
can
all
move
3
around
floors
the whole
on it.
house at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, you
We
can
just
put them,
have
like,
we just have
side
to
by side by
scroll
side or something,
Yeah.
and then you put a line of sight between them. That's how I did a couple of them. Then you put in an API code where if you go here, it teleports you to the next map.
Yeah, we'll get right on that.
just bear with me. It's taking a while to upload.
All good.
It was a good idea. If I had thought of it at the time,
Man, Luke, if you only
Would've done
posted
that
this
ahead of
like
time.
20 minutes ago.
What?
that wasn't Luke. That was Andrew.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh, sorry. You know, I heard it, and then I just saw what you posted in the wrong chat. Gotcha.
Oh. Yeah, that was when we were talking about awards.
Is there one of the basement?
No.
There's
Uh-oh.
a basement.
I mean, there's a stairs going down, it looks like.
Ooh, spooky.
There is, but that's damaged.
Okay.
It's not actually the stairs itself that's damaged, but it looks like there was a collapse like right at the bottom of the stairs. There's like stone and dirt and stuff. Mixed in with some timbers.
We got a druid to take care of that.
Okay, yeah, it's just not uploading the map, so either that's over the size limit or
Rip.
maybe it's just running slow because it's Saturday night.
It's just laggy on Saturdays. All right.
Oh well, we'll manage.
So are these interior doors intact?
Some are, some are not. The ones that look like they're intact, they actually are. But if you see them like hanging by like their hinges or just like an
Gotcha.
empty gap there, they're not intact. Some of the windows are okay. Some of them are broken. Like if you look towards like the west
Yeah.
side of the house, you'll see a couple broken ones and solid. Okay, you know what? Let me add in.
Do I hear anything like moving around or like other than Gray and Ivan?
You might hear some like critters and stuff moving around, like maybe some pigeons that made like a house up, made a nest up towards the roof or on the next floor. But you're not hearing like anything that's got you worried moving around.
Okay, I don't hear like a troll wandering around or something.
No, nothing that's got you scared. But are you doing like a specific inspection for that kind of thing? Are you worried about
Yeah,
it?
I'm actually listening to make sure that there's no like, I'm not going to walk into like a room full of goblins or some shit.
Okay. Also, just so you're aware, on the way coming here, I mean, it took you a good like 15, 20 minutes from like the civilized section walking here at a leisurely pace. You ran into like a few different patrols from New Phlan going through the area. So it's not like you're out here in the wilderness by yourselves. I mean, this place is kind of like locked down.
We
for
got
the most
community
part.
watch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is it just a sign, or do we actually have people looking out their windows? Because some places just do the sign. I'm like, ain't nobody watching.
So when I look through the hole here, like how far down am I looking?
From that, it's only about like 10 feet down. It's not far down below you.
Okay.
You could see a little bit into that basement, especially if you got like a torch or something lit and you like hold it down. It looks like it was mostly storage down there at one point, but you're just seeing like several like empty barrels and crates.
All right.
So
At
what?
least in this section you can see.
So what do I see in this room? It looks like 2 fireplaces and a stage.
Yeah, it looks like a stage.
Give me a moment.
Like we got a little hall, a little opera hall. This is cool.
Oprah.
Opera hall.
I guess this is a double-sided fireplace, so I can actually like see through it if it's not lit.
Bear with me a moment.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
like dining room or something.
That's some fancy shit right there.
No, that's looks like bookshelves.
All right,
yeah,
so
that's a reverse bookshelf, like a Scooby-Doo bookshelf.
how much money can we make if we have Silas doing like comedy bits in here?
Yes.
Probably.
That's I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like if we just fix up like the tiled rooms, like we just shuffle people through the front, get them in there. Like nope, everything else is off limits. Like we can start making money.
Silas to work.
We can be making money in a couple days. You know what I
Look,
mean?
either they pay to see him, and if they don't like him, Lyndall just picks all their pockets.
Okay.
No,
So-
what you do
You'd
is
think
you
the
have
cleric would want to turn this into his
you have
temple.
a stand to sell tomatoes as he's performing.
Yo, Akadi doesn't like temples like this, okay?
All right,
Alright,
for the
fair
room
enough.
that you were just asking about with double fireplaces, the fireplace to the left is actually just built into the wall. It's just like its own freestanding fireplace. There's no like see-through. But the one on the east wall, that actually does cut out into like the next room.
Okay. What's up, Gray?
You could actually kind of see through there. It looks like that room might have been a library at one point. There's like remnants of like bookshelves and such, and lots of trashed, burnt books. Apparently, the orcs weren't big on reading.
Strange. Can't understand why not.
Out over in this direction, if you're looking at those green pings, it's a little laggy, so
It's like a
Gotcha.
jail cell. Like we can put people
Yeah.
in there and hold
Out over
them.
to the green, that was mostly what you believe to be servants' quarters at one point.
All right, we know where Silas is staying.
There's like a few bedrooms, like 1, 2,
He can
3.
stay right there in that closet.
There's like 5
Just
different
make him
bedrooms
stand.
and kind of like a common area. There's like a washroom to the southwest there.
That seems. This is that a washroom or is that a bedroom with its own closet?
That
and
was a
pooper?
washroom. This was like the common room for like the servants.
Okay.
So that was like a couple
So
benches,
it's like
chairs,
bedroom,
tables.
bedroom, bedroom,
Yes.
bedroom, bedroom.
Correct. And then that was like the washroom. That's the toilet.
That's the shower.
Yeah, kind of.
What is this? Right, this like hallway? Is this like a? Is that stairs or is that just like a table at the end of a hallway?
That used to be a staircase,
Staircase. Okay.
but it's all busted and broken apart. So that used to go up to the second floor.
Oh, that's how the servants brought the food up.
Yeah, if you see any remnants of like a kitchen or anything?
Well, investigating further,
Well, that right there.
Yeah. By the way, you better call over Gus and crew. We're gonna need some
Oh,
help over
trust me,
here.
I was already thinking that.
Yeah, is this not a kitchen area right
We
here?
already have the help. The help comes with.
'Cause this looks like doors right out into dining right there, and then all this would be like kitchen, with like a pantry.
Yeah.
yeah, the kitchen and pantry and stuff like that were up in this area, like the northwest corner.
Did you just move me?
I just moved like the whole map.
The whole map.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh god, what's happening?
The earth shifts under you.
Fucking purple worms.
All right, send it back
Oh
to the map
gosh,
layer.
double
And now I
grid.
gotta remove the grid. Yeah.
Wait, you say you just turned it into a
Gridception.
battle map?
There we go.
All right, making my way to the next level.
Yeah, same.
Bear with me a minute. That image still has not uploaded, so I'm thinking it's beyond the limit, size limit.
Yeah, probably.
It'd be helpful if it told you about that, though.
Usually on Saturdays, it's really hard to upload anything.
I just like how we have a little stable area in the back. I want to get a pony
Some chickens.
and some chickens. Yes, and some goats. Little pygmy goats that'll headbutt me. I want that in real life too. I want to just get.
Have you seen the ones that they pass out when they're startled?
Yeah,
They like seize up
Yeah.
and then
I don't want those. I want the little cute ones that do like backflips and jump off each other. We'll just drop boulders in the front yard and be like, "Here you go, goats."
The screaming goats.
or you mean snows?
They sound exactly like him.
It's terrifying.
Back.
Didn't know she went away.
Well, glad I was missed then.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Did y'all know who was just talking?
Okay, let me just try this again. Okay, apparently not. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the first floor handout back. Can you see that? If you click
Yeah.
on the magnifying glass, it'll zoom in just in case you weren't aware. Or just click on the image. For some reason, it's giving me difficult uploading again.
Well, you can move us too, like if everyone's going up there.
It's not a map; it's a handout. So it's
Oh,
not
so
letting
it
me
won't even
upload
let you just the first floor by
Yeah.
itself?
Fuck roll 20.
All right. So at any rate, obviously the center part down at the bottom is over the entryway. It's like a walkway looking down. Half the staircase seems to be broken. The one that went up and towards like the left-hand side, along with parts of the balcony up there. Out to your right from there, that room, the one that Lyndall seemed eager to claim, that was, give me a moment. That was master bedroom. And to the right of that was like a sitting area. So there was some planters and stuff that are overturned and destroyed, dead plants in there, a couple of sitting chairs and a table there, and a bench on the far end, and some windows looking out towards like the front end of the house. There's a bathroom just to the north of that master bedroom. So it's like its own private bath. On the west hand side from that main gallery staircase area, that was another bedroom. Again, right above that is his own bathroom as well.
And that connects, so that fireplace connects to like the kitchen below, right?
Yes.
Dibs.
There's up above in the direct center of the map, just of the room to the north of the main staircase. That was basically like the main like living area, lounge area. It's basically like their living room. So you had tables, some couches, a couple more fireplaces, some comfy, well, what were comfy chairs by the fireplace, a broken down piano that's been smashed to pieces. Above that, to the north of that, north left and north right there, two more bedrooms. Down the corridor to the west, that's three more bedrooms on the top. The staircase, well, the gap there, because that staircase is busted, that goes down to around the servant corridors areas. And then there's like a big storage area down below that, both of those three bedrooms. It's like basically like a giant glorified closet.
Okay, and so that's the staircase where the servants would come up and enter the area.
Yes.
Okay.
And on the far right of the building, that last big room is above the library. So that was like an extension of the library. There was a staircase going down that's damaged.
Oh, cool. So it looked down into
Some more
it.
bookcases, and again, kind of trashed again. Any questions on that?
Mm-mm.
And the last one's just the roof. You don't have any easy access to it, unless you want to like try to climb through like the holes and stuff. Get a ladder.
Where was there ever like planned access anywhere? We would need to build that
Not
in,
that
I
you can
guess.
see,
Okay,
no.
yeah.
If you want to add that, though, you would have to add that in.
Okay.
And I did make one mistake on the southeast
floor?
corner there of the first floor
First floor.
that you're on,
Okay.
or you should be
Southeast
looking
corner.
at now. Next to that bedroom that Linda was
Yeah.
interested in, that's actually not like an enclosed room. That's a balcony.
Gotcha.
So there was like planters there, a balcony.
What's at the north
some
end of
tables
that
and chairs
balcony?
and a bench.
What is that?
That was a
sitting there?
bench.
That's a bench. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's actually surprisingly mostly intact.
Oh yeah, now I can tell if you look at the roof and that at the same time. Okay.
So we could easily say
That actually might be why there was. That might be how they actually got up to like the roof, because if you notice, there's the ladder.
The
there.
ladder, yeah.
Oh,
so
true.
I mean, that's kind
So
of
if you
what
need to get
Lindell.
up there, they just put the ladder back in.
But we could also, if we wanted to, we could build like a hatch from the common area up to the roof or something. So like Ivan, like he's like, all right, I'm going to bed. He wants to go up to the roof.
Get a sexy fireman's pole.
or
Or
that.
just a balcony right there.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Okay, those perception checks that you guys were rolling, Ivan and Remy, was that just looking for monsters and stuff, or are you like actually like sifting through like the ruins and stuff like that, looking for anything interesting?
I was specifically looking for monsters.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to determine whether Tom was telling the truth.
Oh, that was even before, yeah. So you spend a good hour basically taking the tour and inspecting the place, but you're not actually like doing any work or anything like that on it now, are you?
No, I'm trying to get an idea of what we're going to need to do, what kind of materials we're going to need.
How many Jesuses?
How we're going to haul all this trash out. I mean, I think Lindell might know a guy who has a dumpster company. I have a funny feeling.
I know a guy. He's in waste management.
Yeah.
He's better at filling up dumpsters with bodies, but you know.
Job's a job, beggars can't be choosers.
Okay, so while you guys are doing that, let's just say, the morning continues on and afternoon's mostly gone through there.
At what point me and
So-
Lindell get there?
Yeah, this is about the point where you guys are arriving, late afternoon. A few hours before you're going to be going celebrating.
Well, I'm sorry, Mike. Can you repeat that?
That Lyndall and Quaylen have finished all their shopping and selling, and they're arriving at the mansion late afternoon, say around like 2-3 o'clock. So a few hours before all the celebrations and stuff are going to begin.
All right, cool.
I don't think this is the right spot.
No success with that crossbow, right?
Did not get a chance to look while I was messing around with trying to fix this maps and such. Give me a minute.
No problem. Take your time.
Lindell, can you look at your directions? This can't be the right place.
Well, does anyone have any kind of skills in stonemasonry or carpentry or any of those kind of tools?
Keprit would have been great here. But no, Lindell does not have...
Do we have a druid with like milled stone or anything?
He just got a phone call, so I gotta take a look at his sheet.
I mean, if it's a druid spell at his level, he has it. It's not like you have to...
Right, he just needs to go to bed and take...
Yeah, I don't know what level that is, though. So
I think that's a level 3 spell.
he's only got a few spells on his spell sheet, so it's not like he's adding them all.
Yeah, it's because he's an idiot.
Yeah, I see like Moonbeam, Spike Growth, Misty Step, Mirror Image. He took combat spells, so good for him.
Oh, and he took the He took the same archetype that I chose for Keprit. Actually, that's the water land.
The water
The
land.
Waterland.
He took the water version of the land circle of land.
Circle of the water.
He's only
The
proficient
circle
in
of
like
land.
Cir-
The water version of it.
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily talking about, the magic to actually start doing the work yet, although that could be a factor later once you get like cost estimates and such. I was talking about, does anybody have any like construction kind of skills or construction related skills so that maybe they can get a rough estimate on what they think it would cost to restore this place to its former glory?
No.
Aside from Lyndall's friends in waste management, no.
Don't we have a dwarf that like automatically understands stonework?
I have Mason's tools.
Perhaps.
There you go.
And also perhaps Remy's servants, like they probably know
Give
more
me
about
a
this kind of
roll
stuff.
with the Mason's
Ivan's
tools
the
when
builder.
you come back, I guess.
I have a maid, a cook, and like an information gatherer.
Yeah, when I see 3 rooms in a line.
We'll tell
in
them
the
to gather
servants'
some
quarters.
fucking information on estimates.
I could do that.
Tell them to gather up some of this debris. Get it outside.
It's pretty awesome that you have those right now,
Okay,
actually.
so do you want to wait until you come back, Ivan, or you want to go over this now? I think
What?
you already just get.
No, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
It's awesome that we have to
Um,
pay salaries.
Inspecting the ruins, again, you see that the foundations and most of the walls are actually pretty good. The structure itself is fairly firm. I mean, like the biggest problems you might have are like the roof and like some of the walls. Between all the labor to haul out like all that excess rubble, to make repairs, make this place basically sealed up and livable, not counting anything like like decorations or furniture and the like. You probably figure about 20 laborers working for a month.
Oops.
Over the course of a month could do like all the demolition work, all the removal of the trash, and basically clean up the place. And a few professional workers, like a couple of stonemasons, of which you'd be one of, and carpenters, maybe like a glass worker for those windows and the like. You figure about a month's worth of work, about 1,500 gold or so. That's mostly just for, well, that's not just the wages. That I'm going to say that's actually most of the material, unless you guys are looking for specific stuff. But this is mostly just going to be like a basic restoral. So you're just going to have like simple wooden doors, not like heavy fortified doors with like amazing locks or anything like that. You can have like basic windows, no like stained glass or.
All right,
things
well,
of
I'll
that
contribute
nature.
my design.
Lyndall does have some masterwork locks that we may be able to use like separately.
Ivan sharing this info with the group, or is he just right now?
Well, I don't think I could do the math, so I'm probably explaining to you how much work, and you guys are figuring
okay.
out the numbers.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we come up with that number like collective. Wait, I'm still outside. I'm like, this is the wrong address.
We're actually still at the crossbow store right now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're still. Lyndall wants to know about a crossbow. Sorry, we're jumping ahead. We're all over the place.
Just a regular crossbow?
no, he
No.
was looking for
Plus
like a
one
plus
weapon?
one. Yeah.
All right, so take the cross of a regular crossbow and add 1,000 gold pieces for the plus one.
Yikes.
Or
No
that
finagle
Minerva lady
there.
might could make your crossbow special. What is that? Maple? Cherry?
Who's the guy I'm talking to there, Mike?
Mahogany?
Let's
say it's Dominic. You're back at his place.
Hey, listen, Dominic, trying to do a lot of good for the city, trying to, help out where we can. Me and my whole crew defended on the bridge the other night, almost lost our lives.
I
Greatly-
heard about that. That was a good fight, I heard.
Yeah, it was a good fight, my man. Would really appreciate it if maybe you can give me a little bit of the local man discount, trying to help out the city.
But did anybody see Lindell at the bridge fight?
Well, how much of that fight were you stealth through?
Actually, really only at the end.
Was he there?
Yeah, I know. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I don't think any of us have actually seen Lindell fight yet.
Yeah, here's
You
the
only
thing.
see my bolts sticking into things.
Those are Quaylen.
All
He
my
should-
customers are
No.
local.
I meant more of the variety that I'm, trying to do good for the city.
I mean, I'm not like UPSing shit to like Waterdeep.
Doesn't take international orders.
All right. Well, if that's the best that you can do, maybe we'll have to revisit this another time.
When you think about it, Lindell,
Hey,
if-
that's pretty cheap for a magical weapon. I mean, that could mean the difference between life and death.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But what does it do? What's the magical component to it?
It's a little more accurate than you would be otherwise, and does a little bit more damage, and it can hurt creatures that are otherwise immune to non-magical attack.
Right. Well, do me a favor. Keep it behind the register for me. I got to do a little thinking and got to talk to my companions before dropping some bones like that, because that's going to leave me pretty flush. I mean, it's going to leave me pretty barren on the funds, if you know what I mean.
Sure, no problem. I can hold on to you for a few days, but I had a halfling in here just like a couple of days ago. He was eyeing it, and he was thinking about coming back and making me an offer. I think he wanted to pay me 1,100 gold for it.
Yeah, don't bullshit there, pal.
Make an insight check, Wendell.
Oh yeah, definitely not my strong suit.
Well, deception.
I'm standing beside him. I can.
Oh shit! Need to buy it
yeah.
right now. Never gonna see.
Can
anything
I
like this
help
again.
him with that insight?
Yeah, you're worried that. Well, if Quaylen, if you're there with them.
Yeah, I'm standing beside him.
Make an insight check too.
Okay. That's on a character sheet, which is over here. Oh, I'm even proficient. Look at that.
You gotta buy it right here, right now.
Yes.
Lindell is taking a look around is just taking a quick mental note of the shop. And,
Quaylen's like a halfling.
the type of doors and locks and all that kind of stuff, and see if he can make this make sense for him, because that's going to pretty much leave him with almost no money.
All right, well,
Oh.
make a perception check, Lindell, to take that into account, and also give me a
Wild search.
give me a wisdom
AFK, one
check.
sec. AFK.
A perception and a general wisdom.
Yeah. Okay, so you're able to ignore Quaylen, who's like all like kind of like excited and like terrified and stuff like that. He's like, Lindell, you gotta buy it now. I mean, another halfling is gonna get your crossbow. It's like you should probably give him like 1,200 gold, just to show that other guy up.
And Dominic is handing
While
Quaylen
you're
a job
trying
application.
to the joint, yeah.
Can you fill this out for me?
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if Quaylen, if a Quaylen's a dead giveaway for Lindell, that this is probably not a good idea.
Not with that insight.
Yeah, I was about to say that with insight. That's kind of like your gut hunch there. But you are kind of able to gauge the place out. I mean, it does seem to have pretty good locks. There's only like the one main entrance. There is like a set of windows letting in sunlight into like the shop room. But he does have a guard or two with him. You're not certain what the and those windows are locked. You're not certain what it would look like after night.
One story building.
It's actually 3 stories. Domic's located in the first 2 levels and the basement, and there's like an apartment above it. You don't know if that's Domic's apartment or if he rents that out or if he even owns it or not, or somebody else does.
Yeah. So, hey, I noticed that this is a pretty big building. What do you keep upstairs? Is that the special you don't like to sell them gear, or what? Got any of the secrets?
No, that's mostly just like spare parts and the like raw ore that I have to smelt and bring down every so often.
Ah, your workshop. I see. You gotta better be
Well, the
careful. You
basement
never
is
want
like the main like forge where I do my work on most of the weapons, but the second floor is basically where I store like the excess like materials and projects I'm currently working on
smart.
or
smart.
haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want to be forging up top. You know, something melts through the floor. All of a sudden, you got a customer dead. You got a whole insurance issue on your hands.
I know, right?
By the way, if you're ever looking for some insurance,
Can you
things
not
can happen
mic up
any
while you're
day.
dying, Andrew?
Want to go down the
You
wrong
all right,
pipe
Andrew?
or something?
What?
So can you stop miking up while you're dying?
We heard you choking, coughing.
That was weird because my mic was up, so it shouldn't have been on.
I mean, no, we heard you slamming doors and all other shit too.
It might not have been up all the way.
It was maybe. I don't know. You should have said something. I could have heard you.
It wasn't annoying till you started choking.
All right, Lindell is going to,
Right.
he's going to consider it. He can't make a purchase that big just on a whimsy because that's literally going to leave him with no money.
Yeah,
and
keep
just
in mind that you guys are only like fourth level here.
Yeah, may not be
So
worth
you
it.
shouldn't be at the point where like you're flush with. Well, that depends on you.
Flush with what? What do you mean?
You're not exactly like flush with like money where you could like be purchasing magic items on like a regular basis for the party.
Yeah,
I
I have
mean,
enough money to clear that cost. I just don't want to be with
Something
no
beyond like
other money.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You have to like spend everything you got to like make that.
And it's just a +1, so you never know what you find out there.
A +1 is a pretty big bonus in 5th edition.
That's a big
I don't even
deal.
think Adair had like a +1 in like that whole campaign for Farland.
What?
Yeah, in what's it called? In the way DnD5 is designed, you're supposed to like buy what's it called? By like level 20, you're supposed to have a handful of magic weapons across the whole party.
That's not what I've read in the DM's
Magic
book.
is super rare in 5th edition.
You're
It
supposed to
depends
get
on how you're
uncommon
going about it.
items in like 1st to 5th level. You're supposed to get.
But you're only supposed to get like one per party.
And they're also
No.
supposed to be like consumables, a lot more consumables with like
There are
uncommon
definitely
stuff.
more consumables, but
So
I mean that's
potions,
not what I've read in
scrolls.
the DM's guide. But that it doesn't matter. First of all, everybody makes their own rules. I'm not complaining. It's all good. I have enough money for it. I'll think about it. If it's still there, it's great. If not, no worries.
I think in my campaign, you're probably going to get more magic items later as, the adventure party pushing more out into the city. They're uncovering like lost items and stuff in it, and those start turning up for sale.
We don't even
Okay.
have a party name.
Yeah, we got to get
Ivan's
a party
window.
name. All right, Quaylen, what do you
Oh,
say
yeah,
we get
crap,
back
you're
and
right.
see what our new place is? We may need to be putting more money into that right now than this this other kind of stuff.
Why would we have to put money into our new place? It's new.
Oh,
Oh, what? I
They
think
did
you're
warn
going to be
you that
surprised.
it's
The
in kind
council
of
wouldn't
rough
give us.
shape.
Council wouldn't give us a piece of trash home.
Remy's laughing at that, like doesn't even hear him. He just knows something funny is happening.
listen, sometimes it's all about the real estate and not the actual physical brick and mortar, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're talking like location?
Yeah, and just to be so you guys are aware, like a house this size in the city, assuming it does recover and not still run over by monsters, fixed all up and stuff, that could be worth like 20 grand or something. That is like a major thing. Just spending like a couple of grand to get it back up and running and making it your home is actually a great long-term investment.
Yeah, but Quinn hasn't seen this place yet, so what are y'all talking about? This is a new house. The council would hook us up.
No, I'm just saying, though Quaylen hasn't seen it. All right, you guys finished with shopping?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, so it's like late afternoon, and you guys get back over there. Let me grab your tokens, drop them over. And Silas is there for some reason. And Viren. Gonna fix his hit point just because it was annoying me. We have to eventually level Silas.
I already leveled him. He should be at level 3 right now.
Is he ever going to come back and play?
The rest of us.
I don't know if Snows is going to come back and play, or if he's going to want to play Silas still when he does.
Well,
He
I
said he's
leveled
not
it
gonna be
for
back
him
for
in
another
case he
3 weeks.
does, and he comes back and he does want to play it. And if not, you said we're kind of we could always do like a revolving door. So if anything,
Yeah,
we ever need a bard, more than a rogue for a party.
I could always
can take one.
NPC him if he doesn't want to play him again. No big deal.
Yeah, or like
But
if
he'll
any
just kind of
character.
drop out of the party and like be living with you guys and doing his own thing.
If that's the case, he's gonna have to pay rent.
He's got an equal share of the mansion. So does Viren.
They weren't there to sign the documents.
That's the.
That's true. We did pick him up afterwards.
Yeah, we picked them up afterwards. We offered him an 8 share of the gold.
An 8 share with a reward.
We didn't offer him an 8 share of the reward. We offered him an 8 share of the gold.
James is right.
Equal
We didn't.
share.
But if it all depends whether we wanted to be dicks about it or not. But James is accurate. We did actually specifically carve that out. We told them that there's money in it. We didn't tell them about the other thing.
I vote
Seriously,
dicks.
Are you going to make me do like a D&D version of like the People's Court here with Silas and Viren like suing you guys?
No, they're subcontractors. We don't need to disclose what we got in full.
Right, I'm pretty sure Judge Mathis was happy to have that.
He's right that is how we posed it. We grabbed them out of the bar and told them that shit. I don't remember Viren, but that is for sure what we did with Silas.
Luke bought his debt, so Luke kind of owns him.
That's true.
That is fair.
He'd be chained up in that bar right now.
Although what was weird was like when he asked him what's the tab, Mike was like, "Yeah, it's like 10 gold." And we're like, "What?"
It was like 3 silver.
He's been nursing that one drink for like 3 weeks.
Fucking
He's just a
tieflings,
real lightweight.
little bitches.
10 gold's a pretty big tab.
Actually, that is true. 10 gold that's like that's a
Drinks
lot of
are generally in the coppers.
Yeah.
All right.
A silver is often like a day's wage for some people.
Yeah.
Like laborers will get paid like a silver a day.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my calculations. Like a silver a day for labor, like 2 gold a day for like the trained.
Yeah, artisans are like
experts.
between 1 and 5 gold a day.
2 gold a day is like, man, that's like.
It's what you like. For example, if you as a player were an artisan, like I could work as a tinkerer somewhere and I could earn
Luke,
like
add
a
your
gold a
druid
day.
spells to your spell list, you cunt.
So it's not
are you
great
talking
money.
about?
That's what venturing is the life and death
What,
good money.
what did I fucking miss?
Add the entire druid spell list to your spell.
That takes fucking time. I'm not doing that. I will pick the spells I want, and I will continually add them to my list.
You might want to start
You
looking
fucking
and
piece of
checking to
shit.
see
It'll take
if
less than 5 minutes.
you got
Jesus
any
Christ.
spells or abilities that'll help you rebuild the mansion.
Yeah, we need you
Okay.
to take stone stuff and
I can do stuff with
go
water.
through the spell list right now and fix it.
Can I mend these windows back together?
I can freeze ice
Some
in
of
place
them.
over them.
Mending, I think like the biggest gap you could do is like an inch. So if there's anything like a bigger gash than that, so smaller things and gashes and stuff you can fix.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean everything up? Like just
yeah, you
could
got to do it
use
1
it-
square foot at a time.
yeah.
You could use it to clear like dirt, grime, stains, recolor things that have faded. But you can't use it just to clean like the whole house, like carry out like debris and.
I'm just gonna start like in the grout on the tiles.
Little's going to use his thief tools to like rework the locks. So
Oh my
that
god,
they're
please tell me that
different.
Ofer has animate object.
Oh, doesn't he have
We
tiny servant?
need dancing brooms.
Fantasia, this place to.
There is no stone working for a druid. at second level.
Meld stone.
Yeah, it's at fifth
might be
level. He
third
gets a
or
third
something.
level spell. Yeah.
I only have second level spells.
Yeah, you'll get it at fifth level.
Well,
Yeah,
Enemy
Quaylen
objects is
says,
5th level.
well, we got a number from Ivan. I'm willing to contribute 200 gold towards the pot here to get this place back up and working.
God damn it. Animate object is 5th level. That's bullshit.
I know, right?
Animate object's a fucking
It's
really,
really
strong
powerful.
spell.
Yeah,
It's really, really strong.
it's probably one of the best summoning spells in the game.
So
But
who
dude,
do-
I was about to go craft mouse ears for Ofer and have him start summoning brooms everywhere.
who's going to go hire the
yes.
workers?
I could send Gus to do it.
That's a good deal.
I got
Um,
people to hire people for me.
Tell them to get a good price, and you know what?
Well, so,
I'm gonna start working on the entrance.
We got to give Gus some money. Like, do we all want to contribute? We got 1,500, right? So if we all give like 2, that's extra, right?
Well, what's our I gotta get back in accent. I haven't been doing it. So what's our priority here?
Well, Ivan says we can get this done for about 1,500 gold, right? Get this place cleaned
Ivan
up.
says he's probably going to take a good, like, if you want to get it done with like in a month, it's going to take about a good 20 laborers, maybe like 5 skilled artisans.
Let me pull out my abacus.
And you guys figure out that might be like around 1,500 gold. Once you factor in like the materials and stuff that Ivan's also telling you that you're going to need.
So 20 laborers, 5 artisans.
And how long would it take if we just have Remy 24 hours a day doing mending?
Well, again, if you, depending on how much work you're willing to put into it, each character and stuff, that will cut down the price. But again, you're going to have to spend it. But I'm planning on giving you like a month or so of downtime after this session.
All right, so
all right, I'm willing.
How many laborers does Ivan count as? Can he like just like walk around with like a truck of stuff on him?
I mean, you'll have like animals for like beast of burden and stuff, but it's more like the actual work and like the detail put into it.
Here,
All
Ivan,
right.
we got this ox to pull all the weight up, and then Ivan's carrying the ox, pulling the
the
cart.
ox with it.
You got to pay me.
You point at the ox in the cart. Point at the ox in the cart. You're like, Ivan, we need all these things delivered back to the house. He picks up the ox and then puts up the cart with the other one. Starts pulling the cart.
all right, so Mike, if we're all helping out and we all kind of get involved in the process of just grunting through this thing and using what spells we can to help and just using pure labor where we can't, how much would that help with the cost and the time?
It depends on how many people, how many hours. I'm going to say
8
figure
people.
out how many days worth of work, each day being, like a solid 8-hour work day. And then you got the rest of the time to do whatever. And then, sleep.
Well, so you said 20 laborers, so I guess take 8 laborers out of that.
8-hour workday. What time period is this? Can we get a 19-hour workday, please?
Got a lot of rights, and
so that we can give you a cup of gruel and you can get back to fucking work.
Yeah, well, you're pretty far north. So unless you're using like magical light and stuff, the work kind of like ends once like it starts to get dark out.
We got a dark sun, this shit.
Jesus
The
Christ.
sun never goes down. Yeah.
No, thank
Let's
you.
go. What's it called? Let's go capture some goblins and enslave them.
All right. So basically, if you're just doing manual labor and you can't do anything special, as far as like construction wise or spell wise, or even like number of spell slots that you're able to commit to it, then I'm just going to count you as like regular labor. But that's not going to be like that big of a chunk of the cost off, because like at a silver a day for 20 laborers for 30 days, that's like 600 gold.
All right, I mean that's 600 gold.
You're
less
more
to
of like
spend.
3 gold. So if like Lindell was just working as like a regular laborer for like the entire month,
That's 600 silver.
you're saving like
Oh,
a gold.
600
That's
silver,
60.
not a.
But all right, so Lindell is actually going to work on rigging the place up, like setting traps. Setting
I
want
to correct as a tinkerer. I want to
That's a good
assist with
idea.
that because that's what I
Yeah.
feel like I can do
When
The little guys will
I'm
be
gonna
team
say you could probably
security.
do other stuff too. I'll give you some options, just like off the top of my head. You might be able to like do stuff like set up like bells to like the servants' quarters, or maybe like a little dumb waiter that you can carry stuff up and down to like the floors.
Yeah, okay.
You can
well-
do like
Perfect.
little touches like that too. That'd be
Hey, cutting action.
And
lets you operate
those are definitely
machinery
the
in half
things I
time.
wanna work on. But I'll help Lyndall in any way too. Like if he's got some contraption for a
I
trap.
literally purchased
Like-
all. I have like block and tackles. I have all. I have like. I literally wrote it down. I have.
Correct.
20
Quaylen is the
bells.
question is, can we rig this up? The answer Quaylen will always give is, oh yeah.
Yeah. I purchased custom locks. So yeah, I think.
Why?
You know,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, as long as we can get some sufficient sufficient
Oh, yeah.
enriched uranium, we can hook this up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got just the thing.
all right, Team Little Guy is going to get working on our security blueprints over here.
Nice.
Roll out the map. It's like Home Alone. Put like marbles on the floor.
Is there a donation pile for making this place look nicer?
So here's the technical question, right? Can a spiritual weapon hammer do work?
Demolition work.
Well, so here's
Like,
my
what do
more
you need to knock
immediate
out, like, a
question.
wall here or there?
I want to know, like, how much gold do we need to subtract? Like, if we're putting money into a pool,
It doesn't sound like any of our labor is going to reduce the cost significantly.
sure. And so, like,
No,
I'm willing, like, here's
That's
200.
just regular labor. If you guys can think of other good things that you could do to get it down, then I'll let you do that.
We
If
have
you
one
can do spell
artisan.
casting, you could do that. Ivan, again, he's got like stonemason's tools, so he could do a lot of stone work. So he's going to count as like not even just like a regular like.
He's
stonemason.
an artisan,
He could probably
yeah.
eliminate the need for
Yeah.
like the second stonemason and the first to begin with. So right there, that's going to be like 60 gold.
Yeah, so
No,
Quaylen, here's the
even more
deal.
And how much does the security team save the
Security
the
team.
team?
Like, what's our ADT quote? Because we can, like, we can handle it.
Assuming that you're not paying him again. So that's
Correct, yeah.
120 gold off for like Ivan if he just spends like a solid month doing like all the stonework himself.
Okay.
All right. Would you take another 60
That
off
puts us at
for
1380.
the work that Quaylen and Lyndall are going to put in?
I'm gonna say that's not gonna be like regular labor work. It's gonna be like something extra.
This
You're gonna
might
be
be
doing
that's
like
custom.
This might be
locks,
flavor stuff
securing,
down,
like, windows and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All
I
right,
give
so
that
that's
like
custom work.
bonuses if like you ever get attacked or somebody tries to sneak in there or what have you.
Awesome.
Quaylen's like, look, if we separate the beams right here, we can fit crossbows right behind the wall. We got this dead space here. We can line them up. I got 17 crossbows from head to foot. You got the poison arrows, right? We'll load them in here, put the string, pull it back. Look at this little knob right here. All you have to do is wind it up. 3 twists to the left. Don't go too much. Leave it here. You feel it? You feel the latch? That's right. That tile, look there. That tile, that's the pressure plate. Don't touch it. That's the one.
Is that just him or is that meditative?
For me. I got the
quality.
gist of what Quaylen said.
I think it's the TeamSpeak server.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
TeamSpeak
this-
for sure. He threw up.
TeamSpeak
Yeah.
quality is great, right, James?
I think it fixed just now though.
I offered
yeah,
to host.
I like it. I like it, Quaylen. We're also going to need some trap floors. We're going to need some.
We need a boulder trap.
Yeah, the first
Just
if
put, like,
you
an
open
idol
up
right on
if
the
you
front
open up the
door,
front
so-
door the wrong way, the first thing that just comes rolling down the steps towards the door is a big boulder.
Oh, Mike,
Yes.
what was that writing that the orcs were saying? Where was that again?
A lot of it's just like bragging, there's like a little bit of graffiti there saying, like Bogrog was here and death to all humans, that kind of stuff.
Oh, so nothing exciting.
Yeah, it's mostly just graffiti. They came in here, completely trashed the place, lounged out, pretended to be humans, making fun of them for a while. And then they just like graffitied everything, peed on the floors and left.
Fuck duh police.
More like fuck the humies.
Humes.
Okay, so Alright,
Yes,
so we
sir.
know what Ivan's potential contribution is there. And we know what Lyndall and Quaylen are mostly going to be working on.
Wait. Gray would like to know where the donation pile is.
Well, we don't have a number that we need to reach yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out to.
Well, I ask who do I give my money to?
That'd be me, probably. Just saying.
I'm gonna head out to. Go,
I don't
to
trust you.
I think it's
Who else
it's
can I go
Remy.
to?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think Remy. You're talking to all the people, right? Or your man?
I'm
This
gonna
was the
send
cleric
out.
that was talking about robbing the people after they come to see Silas's show.
Not good a cleric.
I go up to Remy. Remy, if I give you some gold, can you use it to help the place?
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna go talk to my retainers.
I'm going to
Okay.
before Remy leaves. I'm going to hand him 500 gold and 1,000 silver.
500 gold and
So
1,000
sounds like
silver.
600 gold
Yes.
You're paying like a third of the cost of like the
Yeah,
renovation
you
yourself
sure
there.
about? You sure about this?
I have no use for money.
there.
Well, if you feel
Well, if
generous, you can buy me
if
a
that's the
crossbow
case-
too.
If that's the case, do you have any more?
I add an extra 500 silver and 500 copper.
Just so you're
Okay.
aware, Gray, you can go out and like buy like seeds and stuff to like replant that garden or.
I do plan on doing it. I still have money.
That's funny.
So you're giving me 500 gold.
At this point, you have
1,100 silver?
700.
Stop
You have
questioning it.
700 and.
I'm just making sure I got the count right.
All right, so 500 gold.
705 gold. You have been given 705
500
gold.
gold. Oh,
That's my
sorry.
dude, James. He's like, oh, I'm not making him second.
You
guess
gave
it. I'm
him
just writing
you
it
gave
down."
him 500 silver twice, so that's 200 gold.
Okay, so I give him 1,000 gold.
No, it's 10 to 1 with silver. So
Five-
that's,
Oh, you're right. Send to one.
Okay, 500 gold.
Okay.
okay. And 1,000 silver, you said.
1,000 silver.
So 600 gold's
There you
equivalent.
go. 600 and 500 copper.
500 copper.
That's 5 gold, unless I'm crazy.
That's 5 gold.
Yeah, it's
And
100 to 1.
and 5 platinum.
Oh, okay.
That's
50
50
gold.
gold.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have platinum.
Yeah, platinum.
Wait, how much? Okay. That's
Platinum
50.
hasn't mattered because we haven't really
Platinum's
discussed.
5 to 1, I believe.
Maybe I should have brought that crossbow. I
Platinum's
actually
10 to
was
1.
with-
10
I still
platinum
have
to
one.
a gold.
Yeah, they moved it to 10 to 1 in this edition.
Electrum is
Ew.
2 electrum.
They wanted to go metric system.
By the way, if you find any nice plants, please let me know.
I think the least we can do is add a couple of fancy plants into the budget if you're
Yeah,
shelling out that kind of coin.
I got you.
Well, I'm gonna go- I'm gonna give
buy him a Charlie
Remy,
Brown Christmas tree.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what Remy's gonna come.
I'm
back
gonna give
with.
Remy 200 gold. I feel like that's a fair share, so I'll give him 200 to add to that. Somebody keep
All
a
right,
total
who
here,
else is
Remy.
ponying up?
I'm gonna give a month's worth of stone labor.
Yeah, Ivan doesn't need to pay anything.
How much money do I have again?
Well, look
Have
on
you
your
not been
character
keeping
sheet.
track?
How much money does he have?
Oh goodness. Wait, what?
I
Yeah,
see
can we-
772 gold on your character sheet over.
Wait, do you not have your? I still have access
I-
to it, don't I?
I'm not sure how much I've gotten. I wasn't really there when we got the rewards.
So you don't know if it was put on your sheet or not.
Yeah.
I
You
have
have those
not
breakdowns
put
right
it. I have not put it on his sheet. So if you would like to add, what you missed from last time would have been whatever the breakup was. So what do we say? It was 100.
You said it was
100 silver.
45 gold,
45
plus another
gold.
40 gold from what we just sold. So give yourself 85 gold. Plus you said I think it was 150 silver.
Yeah, 150 silver. It was how much copper?
I honestly don't remember how much copper. I have 523 copper right now, but I don't really know.
It was a lot of copper. I would give yourself maybe just say 200 copper, and so that's from the adventure. And then you also need your payout of what did we get from the council?
2K across the board.
What was our
divided by
split?
8 was
250 apiece.
250.
Yeah, 250 apiece.
So add your 250 plus the 85 for gold. And then add 150 to your silver. But you backed some numbers out, but that's like you had 772 before on your gold. Are you editing your gold?
Who are you talking to?
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had 772 before you started
Andrew,
calculating.
usually when people are like talking to you, you kind of give like a response to acknowledge that it was received.
Yeah,
you
fuck
know?
you, Tom.
I know you were like Asperger's as fuck over there, but we're just trying to get you.
Yeah, we're trying to do mental math right now. Fuck off.
If you press Windows R and type CALC, a cool tool will pop up that will alleviate.
Fuck
your
you, I'm
need.
doing this mental math.
Okay. Well, here, let me get you back to where you were. Hold on, mental math master here. That was your base gold, and this more like that. Now those numbers we just said you need to add.
Oh god. This is a lot more money
So
than I
think
thought I
this.
had.
Yes, you have a lot of money. I think.
I thought I
this-
was broke as shit.
Yeah, hold on. Here.
85 gold plus 250 silver plus another.
No,
oh,
it's
I'm
not.
sorry, plus
I'm doing
150
it. I'm
silver
doing it for
plus-
him. I got it for him.
Okay,
Don't worry
good.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Good,
Hold on.
Good.
So make your gold. Hold on. I'm just going to type it for you. Then you don't even have to worry about it. There you go. That's how much you got.
Okay, sick.
And we do not have. Yeah, we've not messed with Electrum. Hold on. This has been put in the wrong spot. That is silver. The one just above gold is actually Electrum.
What the fuck?
The triangle is silver. Yeah, nobody really uses. I don't know. Electrum's
All this cryptocurrency.
Yeah, we haven't fucked with Electrum yet.
So I effectively paid for most of this, right?
It was very
You're
true.
coming in
About
about
a
a third.
quarter.
Yeah, about a third.
All right.
Little
Then Gray,
over.
Gray lays claim to all outdoor space that isn't Ivan's.
As long as I get to play with the goats.
The stables. Basically.
I plan on making myself a mud hut outside.
Well, that's one less room to have to worry
Classy up
about.
the place.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice mud hut. You
Can
know?
it be like next to Ivan's treehouse?
Can I use spike growth to make ivy grow?
Is it permanent?
No,
Do you have plant growth yet?
no.
That's a level 3 spell. He gets it at 5th level. Are you level
Hey.
4 right now, Gray?
Yeah, I'm level
Okay.
4. I don't have level 3 spells.
Actually, yeah, if we
Level up
roll.
another level and
You'll be good to go.
Yeah, I need another level.
Yeah, he would have had the stone spells, the
Yeah, it's
the
almost
plant
like Mike
spells.
planned on us getting the house before we had all that magic.
Hey, we can always choose to leave it as is and just live in it grimy.
All right,
until
so
we
we've
level up.
what's the pot at right
Okay,
now?
fucking
So
peasant.
he's donated. How much?
Excuse me, rich boy.
How much did Gray donate to the pot?
Okay, 500 gold, 1,000 silver, 500 copper, and 5 platinum.
Okay. So 655 gold.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So plus 200 for me. So the pot is
Why
at
are we all paying
855.
before we know the quote? I mean, wasn't Remy going?
We know the quote.
I'm
we
a
know
druid.
the
I
quote.
don't care about money to begin with.
We know the quote.
But we know what Ivan said it is.
Correct.
That's not what.
Whatever. Listen, if he comes back, then we can hand some money back out. We're just trying to get money moving here.
Okay.
Yeah. So what was I getting from Ofer?
I think Ofer said 200 too, right?
Yeah,
no.
250.
250. There you go. So you were at 855 plus 250.
Yeah, so I'm at 1105.
There you go. So we're currently at 1105.
Lyndall will pay the same even share that
Yeah,
Ofer
we were
and,
1500,
Quaylen
but
put in.
Ivan's reduced
he'll
the cost by how much? You said 160.
He'll pat Gray on the back.
1355 after Lindell's contribution.
Okay. Are we shaking any
So
out of Aaron?
Remy can put in 250 also, so we're over what we need.
Are we shaking any out of Aaron?
I mean, he doesn't have any ownership, so.
I mean, he's just going to be paying rent.
Gotcha.
So
Well, what about Silas?
Viren and
then?
Silas
I'm thinking
will be
about
paying
putting
rent.
Viren on guard.
Okay. Well, I was about to say, so any additional, I mean, we can use for things beyond the repairs.
Yeah, if they're not going to come back, I could just let you buy them out of their shares.
Well, they can
Players.
be NPCs, like you said, whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to say goodbye to them necessarily.
But the point is, I mean, that if they are, I guess what I'm saying is, if they're maintaining a character sheet with resources, we just need to keep track of that. If that resource, whether or not they're going to contribute or not, does that make sense? So ultimately, what I guess I would say is, since you're DM, you're playing their characters right now, so whether or not they contribute is a question to you.
Well, if anyone's going to be disputing that they don't have access to it, then we're probably going to have to do like a People's Court episode. But if not, then yeah, they'll contribute an equal share.
Well, then we're way over. Like we way overdid this.
You can give Gree a bit of a refund.
Well, again, I don't think too much money is a problem. We
buy
just need to
extra share
know.
of Gray's
Yeah,
money.
we can have extra money. Again, we can have money set aside that is this up like
Petty cash.
Party, the
correct,
party
like
funds.
tavern upgrade funds or in upgrade
Yeah.
funds. We just need to keep track of.
I'm happy to spend the rest of it in booze.
Yeah, and Remy can keep. The point is,
Yeah,
Remy
we could
can
always
keep.
add like magical add-ons and enchantments and stuff later
I was
on
just going to
if you want.
say, why don't we use the extra money towards the mansion? Plus, it'll help me and Quaylen with our security budget a little bit, considering we're going to probably need to pull in some extra stuff to make this place extra secure.
And so what we can say is Remy's man, whatever servant of yours is doing it, if there's some way we can just create an attribute that shows what funds for that purpose they have, right? So we just keep track of that. That way Remy doesn't have to keep track of it
I'll
on
create
his
a handout.
sheet.
Give me a minute.
Just something that simple, so we can write out what it is and then keep track of expenses. Because, I mean, he's going to be the one spending on behalf of the manor is what I'm getting here.
At minimum, we're going to need probably like 10 DC 20 locks. We're going to be needing different kinds of... well, I have some of it, but we're going to need some pulley lever systems. We're going to be needing a shit ton of, shit ton.
We can
more
make all that.
bells.
We can make all that. We just need the raw materials, so it'll be fine.
What about like making it into a bed and breakfast, hiring some entertainment,
Correct. See, this is the
making some
extra.
profit going?
We definitely need. Remy, do you have a cook?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
All right. Yeah, because that's something after you might want to think about after servants and people to do the work.
And so back to the conversation of Viren and
comes
Silas.
with, bruh.
I am okay saying Viren and Silas aren't owners, but we allow them to, like they can be guests here, or they can be pro bono guests, or
Yeah, but if they're all going to be considered guests, then they're definitely going to want to cash out their shares. So you might have to use pull.
Yeah, they can be guests.
The pooled resources to compensate them.
We're gonna have to do this.
I get, and that's the thing. Ultimately, what I'm getting at is
We're gonna have to do this the way.
Who's
Lindell,
gonna
you,
take the
here is
credit?
free
Lindell,
guests.
you close off that exit. I'm closing off this one. These guys are not leaving this house.
are there character sheets existing beyond now? If so, then we should just let them be a part of the party. Right,
Number
like
7.
if the characters are going to continue to exist, then just let them be a part of the party, and the DM.
That's how I'm ruling it now. I'm going to
Sure.
keep them as a part of the party until until we get their players back or not. And if they don't want to come back, then that's fine. I'll just keep them as like permanent NPCs, and they could slowly drift away from the rest of the group.
So
They don't have
to
to come
that
with
to
you on
that
every
end,
mission or,
to that end,
take them with you when you
could
want
you
to.
could you subtract roundabout maybe 200 gold off theirs, and then let Remy add that to his man's pot?
Off of whose?
Off Silas and Viren's.
Fearing.
I don't know if I ever added the money for Viren. He's a 596. I probably did.
Yeah, we want to make sure. I mean, they've got their money, and then also that we subtract.
So 200 more for each of them. So we're at 2005.
Yeah, so we should be over. We have plenty of money to do the repairs. We just need to know after it's all said and done, after this month or whatever, what our funds are at.
If you want it to go faster, you could either spend more time or maybe pay for some magic or more hirelings.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have more money if you need it, but just let me know.
Yeah. Quaylen and I think Lyndall need to work on the security budget to figure out exactly what we're going to be purchasing.
Sure.
To add that into the mix.
All right, I created that handout for the mansion pooled resources. Did I give you guys edit permission?
Would we,
No.
Lyndall, do we want to do a card system, or like how do we want to allow access? Keys? Keys get lost.
All right. Now anybody can edit that mansion pooled resources handout. So just add on the total.
Only one person at a time, otherwise we'll get fucked.
Call it if you're doing it.
Let Remy.
I'll jump in there because I'm already writing it down.
Sweet.
Where's
so
that
now,
handout saved in the actual?
so basically, we got a gnarly coin pouch that we've given to Remy, and Remy's gonna give it to his man, and he gets some workers.
Or he's gonna take the first boat out of the city.
He's like, out of here.
Go set himself as a lord in like Corp.
Yeah. You just live on some
Well, the way
farm.
the prices are in Phlan, I don't think that's going to buy him more than like a year's worth of shit.
All right, dude, you could live for like years off that money.
Oh yeah, dude. He'll go back to Waterdeep.
That's it.
He's gonna go to Waterdeep, get an apartment
You could
somewhere.
live like a fucking king for years off that money.
But 1 + 1 crossbow is more than half of that.
Adventuring gear, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You gotta think of it like almost nobody's gonna have like magical items.
What do you think? This is
Like-
Eberron?
Like a regular worker and stuff, probably not gonna earn like in his entire lifetime enough to buy like one simple 50 gold point hit healing potion.
Okay, so here's my plan. I'm gonna
Or actually, in a couple of years, it would take him actually.
set up on the roof with my hammock tied between the two chimneys, and I'm gonna build like a fireplace up there. That's where I'm gonna hang out.
You could modify the
Okay.
chimney and add another fireplace to it.
Yep.
Yeah, because we've already got like built-in chimneys. You just basically block in a little bit and allow air to go behind the fireplace.
Oh, did we ever determine if that one fireplace was see-through?
The
Yes. The
one
one
going
between
into the library is.
the one between the library and
The
what
east
seems
wall.
to be like a showroom or a room with a stage.
That
I
was
thought
a
that was
library.
a revolving bookshelf.
Oh, this stage? No, that. All right. This one used to be a library,
Yeah.
and that one was a study office. This one was kind of like the main
atrium.
room. So up on this platform over here, that would be where like the Lord of the Matter or whatever the hell would sit if he's in taking like official business and such. So it was like a raised dais, and there would used to be like two big tables and stuff over here for
But
seating
we could
guests.
rework that. We could rework that to be like a stage, and we could put tables all around and let people.
If you wish.
Yeah, like we could turn this into a tavern if we take out that wall or the walls that separate. We could just have a whole open area right when you walk in. And so you got like a stage with live performers, doing their thing. And then you have the servants' quarters, and then we live upstairs. And I would even go as far as to suggest turning the library into extra seating too, but that's just me.
I don't think Ophir's going to go for that.
He can keep his books in his room.
Yeah. We need a library.
What about the study? That's plenty of library space. We need income.
Hey, Mike, can you create me a handout for the security budget so I can start adding like what we need to it?
A separate one, sure.
Thanks.
All right, I got it. Here's our security, and here's our labor.
Yeah, alarm, is like a 20-foot cube.
Just lots of alarms.
Yeah, you can just spend your whole day casting all your spells every day.
Spells like Unseen Servant, if you're willing to cast them like all day, would
In
help
this
in
area,
construction.
how do I draw? I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
What we need. Can I draw? I want a freehand. So, like this right here. Actually, all of this up until like right here needs to be bar. That way the bar can walk back into the kitchen. And so it can be serviced from that, and we just have one entryway into the dining area. You know what I mean? So you walk up, you're alongside the bar. This is all dining or seating area. In my mind, we expand this to be extra seating area, but whatever. I don't know what to do with this space.
That's a reception.
Sure, it just seems...
Yeah, put a ticket booth there.
Yeah, I mean, we could have whatever.
Yeah, we need a halfling on a stool that like looks through the window and goes, "No one gets in to see Dorkin's window. Not no way, not no how."
And I would say this: if we have this as like a reception or whatnot, and this is just up here is our common area, then this needs to be like a private room that people can entertain in, off the bar or off the side of the whatchamajigget, the main hall here. Because this just isn't a whole lot of space. Yeah. That's my thinking. Because then you got the bar right here. You can have a door here or an open door to get a half-height door to get out. You got access to the kitchen. All the servants are over here. They're doing their own thing. We'll repair this area here so they can come up and, if we need something, because we live upstairs. And we want to be able to come and go without having to, necessarily walk through here or walk through the front, which we have back exits as well. But that's the other thing you got to consider security wise too, Lyndall, is like, so public entrances are like there. This is a solid wall. Like that door right there is public. The other one I printed is public. Like these don't need to be. Those are all public.
I don't think we should have public entrances per se. I think it's more like,
Oh, so you don't want anybody walking in?
No, I mean not uninvited.
Where's the fun in that?
Wait, so we're not making like a tavern or an inn?
Only during hours.
I'm not voting for like tavern. We don't want to invite that kind of fucking.
What about an inn?
Our lives.
What about an? Well, we don't.
I don't want to run a fucking bed and breakfast.
Correct, with an inn. Yeah, with an inn, we don't. Okay, so
I'm down to get find some income like for some events or some shit. But I want this as like a stronghold. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you don't want public access? Okay.
And you keep your friends close and your enemies in your bar.
Yeah, I was trying
We
to
do
make
catering. There, we do catering.
We do
and
catering.
event hosting.
Oh, I just deleted our token. Sorry.
But we forgot about quarantine. So
Oh my god, did you delete me?
Yeah, you've been deleted.
I think a rope bridge out to the yellow tree and a hammock in it would be good.
All right, well then yeah, I guess that's another thing is we need to figure out what we're gonna do because I guess over the course of this month it's gonna be cleaned up. But what do we ultimately want this building to be? Is it just Ivan's windows, like party house? Well, not party house, but you know, our main living area.
Listen, we completely gut out completely gut out the ground floor, and we make it to one giant ballroom.
Okay. I don't know if Phlan's ready to have balls.
We just put the Delta symbol on the front and we host a toga
It's
party.
a frat house.
Yeah, I mean, look, just because it's our stronghold home, it doesn't mean like we can't turn it like for a profit, like on occasions or like events where we're going to be here. I'm
Guys,
just saying,
I
like,
got it.
I don't like public access, like entrance, like one floor beneath where we all live.
Listen, we turn it into a bed and breakfast.
Yeah, that's like the exact opposite of what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's the opposite of what he's saying. Okay, so you're saying the front door is never open for people to come in.
Not unless we make some fucking flyers and
Okay,
throw
I got you. I understand. Well,
I mean,
in that case,
that's just my vote. I mean, I'm interested to hear what you guys think. But
yeah, I was just trying to flip it to a tavern that we live and operate in, but the front side, like there's the front of house, which is just that's the tavern. We'll have people working it, and then you know we have the entire upstairs to ourselves. Nobody's ever up there. And as far as downstairs, we have the northern area.
the way I'm thinking of it is just like we're going to be making enemies in our line of work, and
Or
if
friends?
we have public access to the main level, yeah, or friends too. I mean, for sure. But it's going to be way hard to secure just one floor of the house than it is to if the entire outside is secure. Like if somebody's already in the house, fucking somebody shoots a fireball through the wooden floor from beneath.
Well, I don't know one why anyone ever has to know that we in particular live there, but two, I don't know. I'm just I guess I'm just trying to make the best
were able to
use.
find out a good amount about us just by asking around. There's whisperers everywhere.
Do you guys want to continue this conversation at the tavern? It's actually kind of getting late as you're discussing all this.
Sure.
Yeah, I am going to go see my retainers before I meet back with them at the tavern because I need to give them instruction.
All right. So
Yeah,
Remy's
step one-
gonna start heading out there now.
We've already established
to go
that
meet
like
his, servants.
we need to clean it up and get it ship shape because what the money you said that's not covering like specific.
All right, so I'm heading down to the dock district and
furniture.
hopping on a boat away.
Yeah.
Now that I have 2,000 gold on.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, this money is not
Got a
cover
You
whistle
can
and
always
a-
try.
any remodel. This is just we're just getting walls back intact and stuff like that, right?
This is basically clearing up all the structural damage,
Yeah.
securing all the doors, windows, walls, what have
And
you.
same
fixing,
floor
like,
plan,
the
same floor
steps
plan.
and- yeah,
Not modifying the floor plan. Okay.
yeah. But for the most part, you're probably gonna have to get your own furniture. Some of the stuff is salvageable, some of it is not. Most of it is not. Any kind of decorations you want. If you want to do any kind of like magical stuff for it or brand new additions on it, then that's all going to be extra. And of course, any kind of servants you want running it the day to day or whatever you think you'll need. If Remy's cook is going to be working for you guys, then that's fine. And the maid.
So, at what point are we able to move in?
Technically, you could move in now, but
it'd just be. I guess my question is: are the living quarters
stuff if you do it?
Are the living quarters any worse than like what we got going on at the temple? Or I mean, because you can square up a room in a couple days and make it.
Yeah. Give me one moment.
I mean, me and Lindor are there, and I'd probably be living there as we're doing our. it'd be easier to live there than. Basically, I'm just trying to cut ties with the temple. You know what I mean? Even though that was free lodging for us, and
on the second floor, that bedroom that Linda was pointing out is good with like minor repairs to the window.
yeah, I guess I need to claim a
just
room
to keep
too.
like the draft out.
So I'd
one
like
opposite that, again on the first floor, is the same deal. You basically just got to fix up that window, and that's pretty livable too.
There's a slight issue of getting to it, but
you gotta jump that gap.
But
yeah.
But that's why it's my room.
Going to be difficult getting to. If you got like levitate or the floating disc that floats behind you somehow, or you could probably just pick up some of like the wood and make like a basic like walkway between the two.
No, it's my secret hideout that only I can get to.
Right. You do have like a rogue in the party. Remember that?
No, nonsense.
I actually didn't hear what he said. I was really preoccupied creating this budget here.
Oh, that's what they're calling it these days? Creating your budget?
What was the thing?
He was talking about nobody being able to get to that room besides him. It's like his secret hideout.
Well,
what room?
I will, unless there's any opposition or anyone else wants
floor.
it, I'll take that room opposite the one Lindell has.
No, it's mine. Dibs.
Okay. I thought don't you want to sleep above the library? All right. Well, if that's the case, I will take the room in the north eastern corner. That's got like the bookcase laying on the ground.
You might have to double up for a while, at least until some of the basic work on some of the walls and stuff get fixed. Because I don't think there's enough room for all of you, even counting Ivan staying outside or.
Well, I guess I'm more making a statement of over the course of our repairs. I guess that's my end goal.
I mean, give it a few days of like basic stuff, and you can probably just like temporarily put up like walls or canvas or something like that to keep out like the elements and the bugs. But again, you're probably going to have to definitely use like sleeping bags in the meantime because it does get cold in the north. Or at least check and make sure those fireplaces are working. But while you guys are working on that, I'm going to bounce back over to Remy, grabbing his servants.
Okay.
Give me a moment. Did I make a folder for them? I thought I did.
You have one, yeah.
Do you remember what Remy's Entourage. There you go. That's what I thought it was called. So you go back to the inn, and keep in mind it's only been like a couple of days since they were kidnapped and they're recovering, like 3 days or so. But they seem to be doing okay. They greet you. Good to see you again, my lord. Gus is right away congratulating you on your victory. He's like, yeah, I heard about the Battle of the Bridge. Or Battle of the North Bridge.
Yeah, I'd asked them to be gathering information for the next few days about any rumors or stuff circulating about us.
Yeah, while he was gathering, he, you know what? Give me, hold on. Do I have a character sheet for him? I do. I'm going to give him a generic intelligence check. Not much about you guys specifically. He did hear about some of the tales of the battle. Some like the barbarians that came to like relieve you were impressed by the mound of corpses you had left there floating in the river down below you.
It was a nice touch.
But other than that, he hasn't really heard much, except that a guy named Jackie was talking with a bunch of guys and stuff like that at the bar one night, laughing rather profusely. Couldn't make out exactly what they were saying, but your guys' names came up a couple of times.
Good to know. Well, Gus, we were awarded that piece of property, and needs a lot of work. So I'm going to need you to go
You don't say,
procure
boss.
some laborers and some artisans to take care of it, and give them the specific details what we're going to need for the next month.
Okay, he starts looking it over, committing it to memory, and pockets like the list. Otherwise, he says, "You got it, boss. Give me a day, maybe 2 tops, and I'll get you some. I'll get you some good choices."
All right, check with those Jesus brothers. I believe they may know some carpentry.
You got it, boss.
All right, and while we're working out there, Charlotte, we're going to need some gumbo pot going 24/7 out there.
Yes.
Nice. Love it.
Yes.
She says, "Well, is there a work kitchen, my lord?"
I mean, there will be soon, but we can get one running outside if we need for the time being.
All
Just
right,
want to
I'll
make sure that
start going
everyone there
shopping
is
and see
happy.
if I could start procuring all the ingredients.
Dell was supposed to pick me up more clothes, so was that happening, or
Give me a moment.
I gotta keep up on the latest fashions?
What level are you looking for? I'm guessing like kind of aristocracy, nobility,
Yeah, and let me know whatever gold that's gonna put me back.
or do you want like fancy adventuring duds as well?
I kind of need something for outside of adventuring at the moment.
All right, she shows you like the designs and stuff for a few different outfits that you might want to wear.
Okay.
They range in price from 20 gold at like the low end up to like 75 to 100 gold at the high end, including some basic jewelry.
I'll grab something in like the 50 range.
Okie doke.
Very important.
Of course.
And once we get your quarters there finished, we can get you out of the inn and moved in with into the new place.
That'd be fantastic to get back in more civilized setting.
Yeah, likewise. I can't wait. So is everything else going well with you?
No complaints, other than that kidnapping. But other than that, fine.
Yeah, well, we're going to make sure that doesn't happen again and keep you close by.
So how's that for Remy's new outfit?
Perfect.
Are there enough like gold tabs on it, or do you want more ribbons?
Perfect.
Damn.
Do you want like a second pimp comp so you can switch off? Like a pimp cup for the weekend and a pimp cup for the week.
The
I was
cup's
hoping
part
he
of
was
it?
going to
Hell
get like
yeah.
a pink and blue like tight suit underneath like a long brown trench jacket.
Capes are in this year. This isn't his adventure outfit.
It looks fly.
Yeah, but I still got the crazy mop top, so good. Goes good well with it. Well, I'll check back in the morning, and I'll check back in tomorrow afternoon and see where we're at with everything. For now, I'm going to head back to the temple and meet up with my companions.
Looking forward to see you again, then, my lord.
Absolutely. Take care.
As you go to walk off, Gus actually jogs up to catch up with you after you get more than like 10 feet. He says, "Oh, one more thing, boss. There's gonna be like a lot of celebrations and stuff tonight because of the retaking of like that section of the slums from the monsters. But I just thought gather more information. Like it might be a good idea if I attended some of those, but I might need some cash to
give him 20 gold.
Give me access to it. Hey, boss, you're generous.
Bring something back for the ladies.
You got it. One Gus special coming right up.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I love this guy.
You don't want some gushers?
All right. off you go, and the rest of your group still hanging out at the mansion. Starting to get dark now, and you decide to head on over to the tavern and meet Remy there. So you start walking on off towards the tavern. You come up on it. As you're getting there, like streets going by. Or you know what? Let's take a 5-minute break. Let's wait for Ofer to get back.
All right.
All right.
I mean, I can still hear and respond. I'm just not looking.
Dude, I've been
Yeah,
looking to
don't
take a
worry
leak for like an hour.
I kind of
Alright,
have
that's
to go
fair.
too. That's what
I'll be right back.
made me think of it.
Yeah, sorry I had to leave before. I got a phone call from my mother.
What's up, guys?
Yo. Sorry about me leaving. My mom called me and I kind of had to talk to her.
You
No
left?
problem.
Oh my fucking. Yes, I left. Fucking piece of shit. With friends like this.
Yeah.
I'm realizing how awesome Gus has it that his job is like go to parties for me.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Go find out things about this party.
Go get drunk at the bar and tell me what's going on in the town.
To be fair, he
Can do,
almost paid
boss.
with his life for a couple of, a couple
Yeah, I was about to
weeks
say it's
ago.
all fun and games till Gus doesn't show up, or Gus doesn't give you no info.
Yeah, by the way, you have like some kind of scrying on him, right? So he just run off with your money.
Yeah, who's spying on Gus?
Oh, like there's a lack of people that want to do that job.
Sometimes you give too long a leash, and you know.
They used to
Who is
slack to
slamming
choke
something?
you. Someone's hot micing.
Yeah, that's Andrew again.
It's always
What?
dangerous.
What the hell? Why is
God
it?
damn it,
Why
Andrew.
does
How
it
about
do
you
that?
just set up like your push to talk like a normal human being?
I do, but I was away from the keyboard. I don't know why it like stops doing the it stops disabling the mic at some point. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you can hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The light's literally on the mic saying it's disabled, like lit up.
It's lying to you.
All right,
Agreed.
cool. Fucking.
This is how it starts, man. Tomorrow it's Skynet.
He doesn't understand that.
Like it's even making. Hey, I've seen parts of that.
Parts is not the whole thing.
Fair, but like it's even making a beeping sound in the headset saying that it's disabling the mic right now.
It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's going beep 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 and lighting up saying it's disabled, but obviously it's not.
Is Pookha back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm actually gonna need 1 second in just a minute.
Same.
Okay.
I'm back.
From outer space.
Welcome.
Hi, back.
Kill yourself. Sorry, I couldn't respond.
That's pretty delayed.
And
Yeah.
violent.
Andrew, comedy is all about timing, and you don't have
Yeah,
it.
you gotta.
Yeah. What was that? What was it? Shallow Hal? He goes, dude, that's like 8 seconds later. You can't have it come back like 8 seconds later.
Tom, I'll give you some comeback later.
Gross.
Whoa. Whoa. And just got kicked off YouTube. Thank you.
I thought we
Hey,
weren't streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're on YouTube.
Oh. Hi, Sarah. How are you?
Hey, Sarah. Who's
Sarah
Sarah?
Palin. She's watching.
Sarah Palin watching? Do I
Yeah.
hope so?
Hi, Sarah.
It's Susan Luke, you dumb
She
fuck.
can see Phlan from her house.
Oh, that's what he's trying to do?
Yes.
Fucking moron.
God.
It's an S name. I was close.
Hey, so Quaylen
So close that I
and
didn't
I
get
guess
it.
the rest of the party, take a look at the security budget / wish list for right now. See how I'm doing.
Where do you have that?
It's
I
in
just
the.
posted it.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I added a picture for some fun. I'll be right back while you guys look at that.
Oh, we
And
don't
that's
want,
just the
we
toilet.
want twine
Send
for
you, Tom.
tripwires. Twine.
What'd you say, James?
I have a book to send you. I just remembered that.
Oh
Let me
yeah.
upload it to the drive real quick. Yeah, I got a book of traps.
I was just gonna say, was it a book of traps? Because
It
that
is.
may be fantastic.
Yeah, that's gay.
Yeah, I know traps are gay, but Tom goes for that shit.
What's wrong with trap? I mean, look, my whole character is kind of built on. There's no
He has no
spells.
idea. He has no idea.
Oh, this is going to be some weird thing, huh?
Look it
not
up
wanna
on the
click on
internet,
this?
Tom.
They're
I don't
they're
actually
talking
know
about
what
they're
you're
talking about
talking about.
weeaboo stuff.
Are traps gay?
They're talking about weeaboo stuff.
They're talking about what?
What's a trap?
Oh my god.
I'm looking it up. God damn it!
Oh
Lol.
lord!
Look it up on like Pornhub or something.
Look it up. Type Google image when you do it.
I'm a good boy. I don't use Pornhub.
Don't go straight. Don't go straight.
He goes straight from motherless.
Wow, TeamSpeak is really having some problems because I just got the
It's a server. Oh, is this a
Adair's-
TeamSpeak hosted server?
No, it's not.
Okay, I understand what it is now. Haha, funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I'm not
did.
looking
It's the
it up,
URL was
so
something.teamspeak.com, wasn't it?
I think it's maybe it is.
Yeah, it's something.teamspeak. So they host it. It's paid hosting through TeamSpeak. Why would you do that?
It's not our server.
Yeah, but just whoever owns it.
Snows is an idiot.
Like,
Are we still recording?
Dude. Yeah.
Are we still what?
Recording.
Nice. Make sure he watches it.
Yeah.
Knows you're a fucking moron.
You know, words can hurt people.
Sticks and stones.
But words excite me.
Yeah.
User was moved out of your channel.
We've got to have our traditions.
He's never going to learn if we don't do it.
Not wrong.
Did you Google traps or gay, Luke?
Yes.
Okay, good. You got to be informed of these kind of things.
You
like
gotta be.
explain to
You gotta
YouTube
be
what
hip
they
with
are?
the times.
I still don't know the answer if traps are gay, but
The answer is yes, Luke.
I don't know.
I've even given you like a full like green text spectrum on it before, and yet somehow you still don't know what they are.
I'm ignorant, remember?
That does not mean stupid, so wrong.
I am the dumbest smart person.
What if it's
you know,
what if it's a
I can prove
lesbian
it,
trap?
mathematically.
Think about that.
Is that a tomboy?
Mike, check this out real
No,
quick.
just a lesbian trap.
I hope this isn't going to be on topic.
That's
No.
what I'm saying.
This is
That's a
that book of traps I
heterosexual
was talking
male
about?
that's
It says
fishing for
access
lesbians.
denied.
God damn it! I have to
You
reset
know what I
it.
mean? That's a
Yeah,
heterosexual
you have to give
male.
access.
He's fishing for lesbians with his trap.
Yeah, that's a pro move, disguising as a trap to lesbians.
Correct. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, this should allow you to see it.
Oh, that's really back in the day, huh?
Yeah, so this is an old one, but check out page 16 because I think that's the funniest trap I've ever seen.
Chipwire that isn't.
No, page 16 of the PDF, not like the printed page 16. So there's a seat with a fishing rod just sitting at it, which obviously someone's going to sit in. And all sorts of bad things happen based on what you do.
Oh, it's like an ejector seat.
Yeah, if you let go of the rod, you go flying into the ceiling. If you hold on to it, you go flying into the floor.
You got a time when you let go.
I still love these old books.
I still have like that old one that we wanted to use on build that one time, where it's just like the one gold piece lying on the floor, and it's really like capped like in a fruity bottle or something. It's buried in the floor.
I mean, I loved this book when I first saw it because this is like a fucking Looney Tunes traps.
Seriously, though, I'm scrolling through these. Ooh, the supercharged crawlaway. A low crawl space off the main dungeon corridor. This trap should provide a fatal surprise to anyone foolish to venture within. The crawlway is just large enough to permit passage of a normal-sized human being. The fit will be tight, and the delver will find it impossible to turn around. Near the end of the crawlway, the character will discover a number of rubberized wheels that barely protrude the passage through the ceiling and floor.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, shame on you again because I'm a slow learner. Fool me thrice, shame on me. But no, that didn't work. Sorry. I sat down and I saw James shit-eating grin. I was like, I'm definitely in another channel.
If the character
I
continues,
posted a book of traps for you, Tom.
if the character continues, his pressure on the wheels will trigger the trap. The primary gears will begin to turn at a terrific rate, shooting the helpless character through several feet of corridor on the wheels into the room beyond, traveling at a speed of approximately 60 miles per hour.
There is some really cool traps that I worked on for the vampire campaign. I actually really, really loved one of them that we never got to run, but it wouldn't work in our mansion per se. I mean, that's like something like crazy.
Let's all take a moment to appreciate the fact that Snows had suggested using a guillotine trap to kill the Headless Horseman.
Yeah, that is true. So James, where did you post it? Because it's not showing for me. Did you post it in TeamSpeak?
Yeah.
It's not showing.
Oh, you were probably moved already.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in the channel. Oh yeah, the character bursts into a room at 60 miles per hour and encounters a wall of spikes.
It's gonna be one short encounter.
If there lives a character who could withstand such a ghastly punishment, I certainly wouldn't want to meet him.
Hey, page 13, page 36, sorry, has the trap that Quaylen wants. Another evil corridor trap, crossbow 13.
So, Quaylen, what'd you think of the inventory list? Right,
Page 36. Page 36 is blank. Of the PDF or the
of the PDF.
Ooh.
Kind of looks from the picture like they just like put a giant ass ballista underground. So it's like you step on that spot and you get hit with it. Yeah,
I don't like that stair one. The stair snare. Oof, that gets me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually looks painful.
On page 47, this guy Jack in the Box, and you wind it up, and it's a arm with like the punching glove, boxing glove, comes out and hits you.
A jerk in the box.
That definitely looks like the kind of trap Quaylen would design.
I love the cure a kicker trap, a door trap.
Oof, that's not okay. The spyglass. It's disguised as a spyglass, but when you use it, a spike gets sprung forward and shoots into your head through your eye.
Some like jigsaw shit in here.
Yeah, these are fun.
They are. I'm glad you sent this. This is going to be a lot of our blueprints, actually.
James, what have
Okay,
you
is
done?
everybody back?
This is like
Remember
Lyndall's
seeing one?
personal notebook.
Oh, that's classic. Page 34. They're running from a monster, and this is a treadmill under them.
Who do I give my money to for the security budget?
That would be Lyndall and Quaylen, but Lyndall will hold on to it.
The Achilles shield, a beautiful ornate shield that is flawless besides a small 2x2 area that is incredibly weak, just enough for a spear to go through.
I'm going to give go up to Lyndall.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
I'm gonna go up
Okay,
to
then
Lyndall.
let's.
Can
go
I
ahead.
can I do this? All right. Lyndall, I hear you're trying to build traps.
Yeah, well, we're doing a lot more than trying, my friend. I've already got some pretty good blueprints with my pal over here, Quaylen over here.
Oh, good. If you ever need poisonous plants, please let me know.
Are you kidding me? I've been talking about well, I guess I haven't been talking about it to you guys a whole bunch, but hey, man, me and you got to start talking way more, Gray. I mean, I always liked you, but you know, you're really climbing to the top of the list here. All these donations, poison plants.
Yeah, I'm not
Yes,
too big on
I
I'm not
poison
too big
plants,
on
I'm like an
poisonous
expert.
effects. Don't know much
Here.
about that, but delivery
Lyndall's
methods.
really excited about poisonous plants.
I hand Lyndall 300 gold. I'm saying, here, this should help you. I'll go get some poison for you.
What, he gives him money and then goes.
I give Lyndall 300
gosh.
gold
What?
for
There you go.
traps.
All right, I'm adding it to our current trap
To the trap budget.
Hey, so Quaylen, did you take a look at the current
I
security
did.
budget and wish list?
I saw the wish list. I don't know how. I mean, I guess is our DM going to price some of that stuff for us?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I'll have to take a look into it.
I'm assuming that's not like a this session kind of thing. That's going to have to
Okay.
be
Yeah.
Again, need some time to think that over. Then I also got to think out like the practical implications. You're trapping the hell out of all those things while people are still living there and like servants are walking around and shit.
Well, I have answers to some of those things.
or
We're
if you're
gonna
gonna
have
open it
to.
up to the public, like some people wanted to do.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was against that piece of it.
Well, but again, it's a if we have that, there are safe areas and unsafe areas. You know,
And I don't think
Well,
it's
that's
just
one of the
areas.
things,
It's
yeah.
about who triggers what, and
Sure.
you know, there's ways around that depending on what scenario.
yeah. Like, and again, we could if you would allow us, I would love to have like a away switch that we're able to rig, to arm and disarm these traps.
I'll think about it. It depends on the kind of traps. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not gonna like automatically like spread out like the caltrips throughout like the whole house. And, like,
Yeah, but that's more. I
actually
read
have
that
that
as
around
like
the perimeter.
yeah.
like
There's
the
just
forest
spikes on the
around house.
windowsills. That's how I read that.
Well, yeah. I mean, exactly. You gotta.
Like if you're climbing windows, I hope we don't lock ourselves out. That would
like
be
a
the
week
worst.
after you set this up, there's gonna be nothing but like dead pigeons at the windows.
I mean, have you ever seen like store signs?
Okay,
They have
one more
all of
sec.
those like spiked needles. Pigeons still find a way to sit on those things without hurting themselves.
Oh, I also make sure to tell Lyndall about a specific breed of ivy that can grow on walls that is poisonous to the touch.
All right, Gray for the win again. Coming in with some handy. You're going to be our chief of agriculture over here, I think.
You see Gray give a toothless smile.
Okay, so moving
One
right
tooth, sorry.
along. You guys start making your way towards the tavern. as you're going there, you're hearing like some of the scuttlebutt on like the street and stuff. People seem pretty excited and happy, and there's already kind of like a jovial, like festive atmosphere. This is really like the first big major push to reclaiming the city that the city of Newfoundland's actually done so far. I mean, their biggest victory before this was basically securing like the docks area and building like the wall to fortify it, or repairing like the wall to the district to fortify it and keep like the monsters out. Before this, you had like Sokol Keep that was liberated for you. Lots of like skirmishes with the monsters in like the slums and like the wider city from various adventuring parties. But now you've basically freed like this whole bank of the river, and you've opened up like a whole new huge area to basically colonization. You didn't have this is like the first true sign that you're actually clearing out the city, or they might be able to make their dreams possible. So the mood's pretty electric in the city. As you get closer towards the tavern, you already hear that there's like singing and like dancing and stuff like that going on inside. It sounds like it's pretty raucous as you're getting ready to go in. So give me a moment. Did the music just cut out right away?
Yep.
Took forever to get that upload too.
Nice, sounds good. Oh, just went away again.
Son of a bitch.
How about now? Can you guys hear it?
Yep.
I don't know why I could never hear it. It cuts
like
out
it's
on me
from
like right
Warhammer.
away. At any rate, you go into the group and there's already people singing and cheering. You notice, you recognize like several of like the barbarian warriors that helped you out on the bridge. You kind of recognize them. There's a lot of different people here. If you look on the bottom row, I just put like your character tokens in there to represent like you're all here, even Silas and Viren. I probably should drop Gus in there. I think I will do it in a minute. And up in the top one, there's a number of different NPCs in addition to like the people you see on the picture. There's a lot of people here. There's at least like 80 people, not counting like the people actually working between like the bartenders and the servers and the bouncers. But you recognize a few faces in there. You see Jesus. He's working the crowds, doing some tricks in the back. You see Jackie sitting there with a group of people. A couple of fellow
Lancelot?
goblins.
Really? Was that intentional? Lancelot?
That was just a huge coincidence. He's one of the counselors. You recognize him. You've had some dealings with him before. And Counselor Vess, who actually gave you the mission for the battle at the bridge, to reclaim Stojana Bridge. You see him as well. They're talking in the corner with a few people you don't recognize. You see several of like the city guard moving about, but it looks like they're mostly off duty and celebrating. You see Almeric. For those of you who came in on the first ship, who remember far back to that Lake Furnish adventure, he was one of the guys, merchants that was looking to rejoin the effort to reclaim Phlan, as he'd grown up here in his childhood, and his bodyguard Pearl, who was also with him. She helped you in that initial battle when you were when the boat was attacked by kobolds. There's a few other people and stuff you don't recognize, but seem fairly interesting. And basically everybody's just celebrating. You gotta kind of squeeze by and you're able to manage to get like a table to yourselves.
Awesome.
But just barely. There's a lot of people jostling and moving around and stuff, so it's kind of like tight quarters, and it's pretty loud with all the celebration going on.
Hey, Mike, can you give us a quick refresher on those two councilmen? I know Vess was the one that just gave us that last mission, but I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, during one of our sessions, we I think Lance was the one that like really stuck his neck out for us and supported us. I can't remember if George Vest was one of those guys too. Like, what was our reading on those?
Vest sold us the information about Jackie.
Yeah, Vest definitely had a connection to Jackie.
Vest
and
sold you the information about Sornon's hideout to
Sornon.
reclaim Remy's things. He says, "Hey, I got a contact. He can put you out to like Sornon's hideout," and the contact ended up being Jackie.
Right. So that's
And
kind
there was
of
something
still...
else that went kind of sour with him or something like that too. I guess like you were saying something before the council and kind of like calling him out for being like having ties to him.
That was the other little guy. I know we all
Well,
look
he's
alike to
making
you,
like-
Mike,
Who's
but
the other little guy?
Wait, I'm sorry.
yeah, that's why he went to prison. But Lance stuck up for us at some point, didn't he?
What do you know about Lance?
I'm pretty sure there was at one time that like the council was voting on something and like Lance like voted for us to like be all right.
He might have. I guess they were voting on to take like harsher penalties towards you or maybe support you. I don't remember at this point.
Yeah.
What's common knowledge is that he's the 6th councilman of Phlan. Originally hails from Sembia. He's a merchant. Made most of his wealth in shipping. And hopes to set up Phlan as a new potential branch. It was a major shipping hub back in its prime days, so he sees the potential for it to do so again. He wants to get it on the ground floor.
Nice. And this hipster dude from Brooklyn, second to the left. We don't know.
He's
his
one of
name.
the bartenders.
Got it. Okay.
You haven't met him before.
I mean, maybe I did. He's from Brooklyn, you know.
Everyone in Brooklyn knows each other.
Apparently, like 3 billion people living there.
Yeah, but you know, you got a cousin that knows his mom. You know, some shit.
They all know Wendy.
Okay, so you guys are sitting there. Give me a moment. I think I got a menu in here somewhere. Did I give you the name of the tavern?
No.
It's called the Dancing Phoenix.
Ooh.
Ooh, and you already have a menu. I am totally getting the basilisk knuckle roasted in beer.
I already shared it, huh?
Yeah,
Did you-
sorry.
Sure for me.
It's shared, but it's in the Dancing Phoenix folder. But I just
Oh,
showed it to
okay.
everybody.
Nice.
So that's the food. I got a separate thing for drinks if you want to go that route.
Yeah, we want to go that route.
We want to go that route.
Okay, so this place is known for its, well, it's not really known because it's only been set up for like 3 days. But
Quaylen says, "Where's the meat?"
I'm sure there was the number of meat options on there, though it was mostly fish.
There's wyvern tail.
There's mutton.
That's rare for a limited time only because Party of Adventurers recently slew a wyvern, sold the carcass.
Lyndall immediately goes over to the bartender and says, "So, let me ask you a quick question. This specialty wyvern I see you got on the menu. Do you have any live specimen in the back that you haven't quite cooked up yet?"
And Quaylen orders the
No,
griffin,
not
griffin
all
breast
our,
with the mushroom sauce.
Meat is fresh butchered, and putting out on people's plate. This is for like a limited time only, while supplies last. So if you want, you better get.
So how long ago did you leave Williamsburg?
And cheese rolls.
I ask further questions about like how he came across the wyvern, you know, and I'm trying to get some information about what he's got going on in the back with this wyvern and how often he may get it and who, if he knows who brought it in.
It's not like a regular supply thing. Basically, a group of adventurers encountered one outside the city gates trying to make their way here for Zental Keep about a day back. They killed it and hauled in the carcass.
Did they? Are they happen to be in this bar by any chance?
A couple of them might. He's like starts scanning through the crowd and stuff like that. I don't see them at the moment though, but if you really need them for something, I guess I could point them out to you, or point them out to you if I see them.
I put like 5, make it 10 silver. Fuck it. I'll put like a little sack of like 20 silver down at the bar, and I'll say I'd be indebted to you if you could point them out to me. In the meantime, I'd like to put an order in for the basilisk knuckle and maybe some drinks for my friends.
Well, I'll send a server around to your table in a moment. Take your orders.
Oh, right. Well, of course.
But he takes the silver. As he's even saying that and stuff like that, he just like quickly palms the silver, and it's gone behind that counter.
Lyndall makes a note of where he puts it behind the counter.
Okey-doke.
I learned from the best, Mike.
Yes, indeed. It's fun playing a rogue.
Yeah.
You can always get yourself into more trouble. Just never less. Okay, so one of the serving guys comes around and asks to take your order for meals.
Basilisk knuckle, please, my friend.
Okay.
And whatever you've got to drink. Something...
Well, let me take the meals first, and I'll come back around and do the drinks.
Okay, I got you. We kind of do like a reverse restaurant thing over here.
Yeah.
You get that griffin.
I want the grilled salmon. Some of those cheese rolls.
Okay, grilled salmon.
How's the liver? Is the liver good?
Anybody down to get some wyvern tail for the whole table? It's supposed to be really rare. It's supposed to be some good shit.
I'll
Like,
split a wyvern tail with you.
I don't eat
Yeah, why
meat.
not?
Okay.
They got cheese rolls. They're filled with nuts.
That's what I'm getting.
Do I
6
have a-
copper.
I don't read, so I'm just gonna say red
I got
bone.
the-
Can I
or
one-shot Greg?
red meat and some bone?
He'll take the
Okay,
mutton.
so maybe the mutton.
How many hit points does Gray have?
35.
Damn.
Why are we trying to hurt
How do you
the
have
guy
that?
who's giving us all the money?
Yeah, that's a shit ton, dude.
Yeah, that's not right.
But
39? That is a lot. For a druid, that's a lot. Unless your constitution's like 18.
25, maybe.
I'm getting the griffin.
He's got like 11 more hit points than Lyndall. Well, I'm not...
he's got 16 Constitution, so that's 12 right there, just from the Constitution.
Yep.
Max out first level. How many druid points is that? There's like 8, 10. So that's up to like 22, and
Still thinking if I can one-shot him or not for
Few
being
more
a
levels.
vegetarian.
you wouldn't think he'd just be a vegetarian, but okay.
I'm not vegetarian. I just choose not to eat meat.
Yeah, as a vegetarian.
Isn't that
That's a
literally what it is?
Vegetarians aren't forced to not eat meat. I don't know if you know that.
I'm not forced to.
Guys, I
think-
was born and just told, it's really bad. I'm a vegetarian, man. The
Maybe he
government
just
comes to my house and
refuses-
shoots me if I eat a hamburger.
I've been told that if I eat, I'll cough more.
Or maybe
Maybe
Oh,
that's
okay.
why you have the cough, because you don't eat meat.
it might be because he doesn't have teeth.
I have one tooth, thank you. It's this molar.
Can't chew it. Alright, so just deduct the cash for whatever you ordered on your
Hey, I'll get the
sheet.
dragon churl and garlic stew.
Okay, as far as... oh wait, who else didn't order?
Dworkin.
I
Ivy,
ordered
what's
the
up with
cheese
you?
No,
roll.
you ordered like meat.
He's
Oh,
outside.
and I want some cheese rolls too.
Do I have a window to sit in? Otherwise, I'm not eating here.
There are a few windows. There's actually like a little patio area outside.
There you go.
Perfect.
Like right on the other side of the glass from the rest of the party. Okay, so So as far as the drinks go, they come around to take your order and stuff like that, and it's like all kind of specialty drinks. So if you want to be adventurous, you can roll a D100 and see what you get, or I can start naming off different drinks depending on what you're looking for. If you're looking for cheap, expensive, something exotic, something that's probably going to put you in a coffin.
Manager's choice.
I think that's the D100.
9. 9 would be a drink called Slog. It is dark brown.
Sounds perfect for him.
This drink is taken from the waste barrel. All the leftover half-drunk or not made correctly alcohol is thrown into the barrel to be reused very cheap. The taste changes daily based off the most unused alcohol that night. 3 copper, dude. So.
Does Ivan notice? Does Ivan even notice?
Yeah,
when
what
he
do I
drinks
have
it?
to roll to determine if I drink that or not?
Well, your character will. Make a perception check to see that. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that this thing is basically just like random slop alcohol. Drinking it's probably none too good for you, but it is super cheap. You could probably drink barrels of this for like any drink that anyone else is gonna get.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that back and ask for something else.
Want to roll again, or what are you looking for?
No, I'm not gambling anymore. Just beer.
Okay,
Golden,
let's-
foamy, in a bucket.
Belgian style, so
And a
it's like
bucket.
10% or more.
There is one called Deep Miner. Shiny golden liquor with black foam. Taken from a keg with floating lumps of coal. Initial strong charcoal taste, followed by delicious warm honey golden taste.
It's got earth in it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Hot.
Wow, that's got the most interesting side effect I've seen so far. I'll give it to you now, even though it's supposed to take effect on your next long rest. Upon your next long rest, your character makes a bowel movement. You must roll D100. If you roll under the number of drinks consumed, your feces contains a small gold nugget worth D10 gold.
That's awesome.
Wow.
All right, you got to drink 100 of these.
Yeah. And quite
Silver
frankly,
a pint, though.
it's just like playing the lotto.
So your chances aren't good of winning it or making profit off of it.
If
but
he
it's
drank
possible.
if he drank that barrel before this, doesn't that count as like 100 drinks? So he just needs to roll under.
All right, but that's 10 silver for a pint. If you want more pints, let me know.
Okay,
95. Who rolled that? Or is that just Ivan?
that was me.
Okay. So no, you're not gonna get a nugget.
Well, no, that's not true. He needs to drink 96 of them.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yep.
Okay, anyone else want to order a drink?
I do. I rolled a 20. Gray does. He rolled a 28.
28. Okay, let's see what 28 is. That is called Dragon Poison Ale. It is dark green with bubbles. A drink made with poison that normally used to kill dragons. However, the amount used is very minimum that it won't be fatal to drinkers. Effect is anyone who drinks this needs to make a DC 15 con saving throw. On a fail, they
No,
will be
don't tell
knocked
me.
out for-
Don't tell me the effects. No. Gray asked for a manager's choice, and they give him what do they give him?
Okay, that's Dragon Poison Ale. It's 10 gold.
I'm going to
10 gold. Okay, sure.
I'm going to swipe that from him when he's not looking and pour some into a vial for research purposes.
I think you're gonna need a sleight of hand to do that.
What's 80?
Especially if he's not drinking it. All right, 80 for Remy.
Oh no, I'm gonna drink it. That's
I
gonna be
rolled a
good.
25 whenever.
All right, let me just tell you what the you need to make a DC 15 con saving throw.
That for me?
No, that's for
Gray.
So go ahead and roll that now, and I'll tell you what happens.
DC 15, you said.
Yep. So just roll a con saving throw and got to beat a 15 or better. Okay, give me a moment. On a fail, you'll be knocked out for 10 minutes. So you guys just see Gray just like chug his drink down. He gets a big grin on his face with that one tooth showing. And then his head just slams straight down onto the table with a big thunk.
Lyndall immediately, instinctually takes the rest of his drink, pours it into a vial for poison usage, and
There's only like the drag, so you could try to gather some of it, but we'll see. On a pass, though, you would have gained 10 temporary hit points for 10 minutes. And Remy, 80. Let's see what the high end of the charts look like. The Ghislaine Special. A dark beer served with skewer of bacon and pickles.
oh, he's totally in. That actually sounds good.
A tall glass raw served with a kebab of pickles and bacon staked through it. The combination of beer served with the sides make it a flavor combination to behold, mixing sour, sweet, and savory all into one.
Hell yeah.
I'm actually
It's
going to
80
do this.
silver, but the effect... Well, are you drinking it first, or should I...
Yeah.
Okay, definitely.
It's 80
all-
silver, you said?
Yeah.
Jesus, 8 gold.
All the different flavors
Gray's was
allows
10
the
gold.
consumer to become inspired. They gain a +5 to any crafting rolls, as well as a +1 to dexterity. Any person who consumes this drink with the cooking skill gains a +15 to the next meal they craft, ultimately making it delicious and filling. Watch your waistline with this drink. Dude, you gotta help the chef make that gumbo.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Lyndall's going to order the same thing and then order another one of those dragon poison drinks with Gray's money. Then he's going to take the full Gray's thing after he drinks the pickle drink and use the craft advantage to use his poisoner's kit to try to extract something good out of that drink.
I see Lyndall get it, and I'm just like...
Sorry. I'm kidding. I kid.
I see Lyndall. Oh, yeah, I see Lyndall getting the drink, and I'm just like, oh, that peasant's always trying to be like us.
Jumping on the bandwagon a little late there, Lyndall.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 25. I don't know what that is.
Oh. Why'd you roll a 20? Oh, for a drink?
Yeah, I rolled it way earlier. Yeah.
Oh. Alright, so let's do you next. I thought you were going to get those ones specifically, or are you getting them specifically in addition to the 25?
Yeah. Gray's getting me the additional in addition to the 25.
Okay, you order a drink that's called Twisty. White yogurt on top, purplish liquid underneath. Topped in a thick layer of savory yogurt, it is both a drink and meal in one. The drink itself contains the flavors of blueberries mixed in with a helping of spirits.
It's
you gonna drink
alcoholic Go-Gurt. First, I just like should I roll like a poison check just to make sure there's nothing in there that may be harmful?
It depends on how adventurous you are. Or Lyndall is, I should say.
More cautious, I would say.
Okay, so make a poison check.
I clicked it once. I'm just waiting for it to pop up. Damn, roll 20. Oh, there you go. Boom.
Bam. All right, yeah, no harmful effects of this at all. You actually kind of get the feeling this might be good for you. It might be like Sergeant Terry Brooklyn Nine-Nine with the yogurt.
Yuck it back.
Okay. You feel youthful, almost as if the drink has taken you a few years back into your past. You gain +1 in Constitution and also heal 1d4 in HP per drink.
Awesome.
I'm going to rule that's not a permanent +1 in Constitution.
I figured.
It
makes him feel
specify,
younger.
though. But I'm going to say for the rest of the night, you got like a +1 bonus to your Constitution.
Sounds good.
And it cost you 30 copper. Oh,
problem.
and the other drinks. What were the other drinks?
8 and 11 or 10.
No, I meant for because Lyndall said he was ordering like 2 of the other drinks to the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the pickle drinks and one
got-
of the poison drinks with
The pickle
with
was
Gray's coin.
80 silver,
Alright,
and
you're doing
the 10 gold was for the one Gray got.
Okay, who else is getting a drink? Want to roll on the random table?
Is there a way for me to roll just wines for over?
Just wines?
Yeah,
I could eliminate the roll if it's on the wine.
sure.
What? Huh. It doesn't specify if this is a wine or not, so I'm going to say it's a wine. It's called
Alright.
Warlock's Wasted Patron.
Ooh.
Blue with dark swirls. Burns all the way down, but has an amazing aftertaste. Those who drink this drink... I mean, are you drinking it?
Yeah, I'm drinking it. It's blue.
Silas is happy. Those who drink this drink can use Mage Hand cantrip at will for the next 24 hours.
I already have that, so shit.
1 gold.
1 gold? Alright. Can I have 2 mage hands then?
You can't cast them at the same time, but
Damn.
it's a cantrip anyway, so it's not like it's going to do you any other benefit. Okay, anybody else? Quaylen, Ivan already got it, right? It was the still hoping for a nugget, but not getting one.
Can Gray wake up?
Yeah, let's say it's been 10 minutes. You're waking up just as Silas and Viren are taking their rolls.
Hey, buddy, you fella took a little dirt nap there. Cat nap.
I need another drink.
Alright, that's going to be Silas.
That's on how long it's going to take him to drink this one.
I didn't even know. I recognize this one. He's going to drink the pan-dimensional gargle blaster.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that sounds oddly sexual.
For those of you who are Douglas Adams literate, a teal blue with a foamy white froth at the top served in a glass of an odd shape. Drink description, drink, but very carefully. This drink was made by an interdimensional being of great importance. Well, at least 1 pint, he was a leader. Well, at least at one point, he was a leader of great importance. Noted to be the best drink in the known universe. The effect of drinking one is like having your brain smashed out by a slice of lemon wrapped around a large gold brick. The pan-dimensional gargle blaster gives you all the pleasant effects of alcohol while shunting most of the nasty after effects to a parallel you in another dimension. So he's literally smashing some other Silas in a parallel dimension. Just know that anytime you drink one, there's a decent chance that parallel you in another dimension is drinking one too. The DM can also make you do a con save 20 during the remainder of the session at any time. On a failed save, you begin vomiting profusely and lose your next action. Free, but never served more than 2.
Yeah, it's definitely sexual.
Alright, I'm not going to force him to make the con save yet.
Yet.
Did Gray wake up and go for another drink?
Gray was like, I need another drink. That one was good.
Give me whatever you got.
All right, this is a Tamaranian Tanqueray and Zorka Berry Tonic. Cherry red with purple swirls and glowing green fruit. An extremely rare drink obtained by a group of spelljamming adventurers. Fruity taste. You drinking it?
Of course I'm drinking it.
Give me a con save, DC 13.
Do I have disadvantage because of my current condition?
I don't think it gave you disadvantage on further con save, so no.
Well, it doesn't matter. Woohoo!
Ooh, you failed. Failure. A splitting headache and disadvantage on wisdom checks for the next 3 hours. And complain like a bloated chlor bag, whatever that is. You don't know what one is, but you're going to be complaining like one.
Why are the youth today so stupid? You know, when I was a youth,
Also cost you 2 gold.
Okay.
I got you Silas. No, not Silas. Was that Viren I did last, or Silas, did I say?
You did Silas.
That was Silas.
Alright, so not Virus.
Silas and Virus.
$63 for Viren. Oh, for success on that one, if you had made the success, you would have had the ability to levitate for the next 3 hours, and plus 2 to strength.
Damn. I feel like that'd be more dangerous than him just
Ooh.
bitching.
He's going to be drinking a... This is probably not going to be good. He's going to be... how am I going to rule this one? Well, it's called Goat's Piss. And it's yellow. What? Ew, no, of course I'm not going to drink it. What do you mean, a coward? Pass out here and watch me down this whole thing. Alright, it's free if you do it as a challenge. Like, alright, once Viren gets that drink, and everybody sees it, they start challenging him to drink it. It kind of smells like goat piss, too. Even though he's clearly not too happy about it. Who was playing Viren last time?
James.
I was.
Okay, are you going to take up the challenge and drink it?
Yup.
Okay.
All the fun and none of the consequences? Hell yeah.
I'm going to need a DC 10 Constitution save.
Alright. Hang on. He's going to cast... Oh, how do I... Fighting Spirit. It has no effect. I just thought it would be funny to cast. So con save.
Yeah.
No, that's not a con save. Sorry, that's a con roll. That's a con save.
And he made it. You must roll a Constitution save of DC 10 to not get sick from the drink. If you fail, you're nauseous for the rest of the night, and several people laugh at you.
I mean, there's still several people laughing.
Yeah. A third
You
of the
showed
bar
them.
patrons will not take you seriously, and you have disadvantage on any charisma checks against them. If you pass, which he did, he gains the admiration of all of the bar goers, gaining advantages on all charisma checks at the bar the rest of the night. As well as a free drink of your choice, or a free round of ale beer for the bar.
Oh, that's a no-brainer. Let's set this roof on fire.
You're going to give a free round of random-ass drinks to your compatriots here, or a free drink of your choice for yourself?
It's definitely going to make everybody like Ivan's window a whole lot more.
All right, everybody give me a random roll.
What do we need to roll?
One D100. I still can't tell. Is the music still going for you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just checking.
Yeah, it's good music, too.
Okay, starting with Ofer, because he was quickest on the draw. Your free drink is called Poor Man's Wine. Watered down milk lacking consistency. A drink made from potatoes, milk, and some other kind of ingredients that you don't really want to think about. Raw and lacking in finesse and taste, it does the job it's supposed to, getting you blazing drunk and maybe forgetting about your old ball and chain of a wife.
Oh, Oliver, I didn't know you were married.
Allows the consumer to forget one painful recent memory in the last 2 weeks for 1d6 hours.
The death of Nefreu.
Yeah, that's literally what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys were like good friends.
Okay, next one up is
I'm gonna forget for the next little bit that Pookha murdered my friend.
Yeah, now you're living with him. You're like roommates with the guy that killed your best friend.
It's probably for the best.
the odd couple. Wait, who rolled the 40 again? I already forgot.
Remy.
Remy, you get a drink known as the Eye of the Beholder.
Yikes.
It is milky white, an alcoholic drink made by nomadic groups, Goliaths come to mind, in which a hard-boiled egg is added to fermented goat's milk. There's no special effects to it.
It's just exactly as described. That's all.
That's like the only one that has like no special effects. It's just like, yeah, that's enough.
We're gonna stop here.
Okay, Ivan Boulder Shoulder, 49. This is appropriate. Jailhouse wine. You probably learned to make this in prison. A violent orange color mixed with streaks of deep red. Made famous by prisoners who spilled in goods into their cells in order to forget the monotony of their sentences. The drink is composited of cheap and easy to get materials in order to get you blazing drunk. It has a strong sugary and fruity flavor that borders on the sensation of fermentation. It hits you hard and fast. The consumer must roll a 1d6 save, otherwise, it doesn't say what it is. Otherwise, they will be affected with a strong sense of paranoia for the remainder of the evening for up to 6 hours. I'm going to say that passes or fails, depending on what you want to do. Do you want to be paranoid for the next 6 hours?
No, I really don't.
Okay. Then you enjoy your jailhouse wine. No lingering side effects. Who's next in the order? Gray, 65. Okay, we're going to go here now. Pixie Piss.
I'm noticing a pattern here. There's a lot of piss on this menu.
A swirling myriad of rainbows. Rainbows everywhere. This colorful drink is as much a pleasure to indulge as it is to look at. Effect makes you feel funny. The consumer finds it very easy to laugh, great to use around people who can't tell good jokes. Also, if you drink enough of it, you'll find yourself levitating slightly. It's not enough to quell fall damage, but it brings that feeling of walking on air while hovering off the ground a few inches.
Beautiful.
That's actually not that bad. You're just like laughing at everything. You find everything hilarious.
So I have a splitting headache and I find everything funny.
Yep.
Okay.
That's probably what's giving you the headache.
Better than nagging like you were before.
Oh, my head.
Lindell.
Sounds like the Mad Hatter.
You get a drink called Ouzo. It's clear to shimmering white. It seems to go back and forth between the two. It tastes like a center put on a shoe made out of black licorice, and it kicks you in the mouth with it. After 3 drinks, do you want to drink 3 drinks? It's 5 silver piece for the extra 2.
I mean, how much? How's the first one taste?
It tastes like a centaur put on a shoe made out of black licorice and then kicked you in the mouth with it.
Okay. I kind of don't feel like I understand why I would need to have 2 more of these.
Okay. It says after 3 drinks, characters will either gain 2 points of intelligence, a 25% chance, 2 points of wisdom, 25% chance, or will merely believe himself to have maximum possible intelligence and wisdom for his species. You
50.
become super arrogant. Effects last 1 hour.
I already said I wasn't
Quaalude.
having the other two, so
Yeah. Whatever the 80 is, it's going to make you wild surge.
What?
Just checking to see if you listen. Oh, no,
Yeah.
we did this one before. That would be another dose of the Ghislaine Special. A dark beer served with a skewer of bacon and pickles.
oh yeah, it's good.
Tall
As
glass
good as that
broth.
drink is, it's still named after Epstein's mistress.
Is it just Lane or whatever it is?
No, that's Ghislaine. It's spelled differently. It's an OS, and
Just sounds the same.
but yeah, it sounds close enough now that all the different flavors allow the consumer to become inspired. They gain a +5 to any crafting rolls, as well as a +1 to dexterity. Any person who consumes this drink with the cooking skill gains a +15 to the next meal they craft, ultimately making it delicious and filling. Okay, and at this point, your food arrives.
All right, guys, this is well deserved. Time to dig in.
Okay, as you guys are enjoying your drinks or food or not, as the case may be,
or not enjoying.
about an hour goes by, or the better part of an hour. You're mostly finishing up with your meal. Jesus swaggers over to the table.
Wait, the Jesus?
Yes, the.
Oh, were you around for when we were chilling with Jesus in this campaign?
Yeah. I was.
Yeah,
here.
he's come up a number of times.
I know. It was a bad joke. Oh my god.
All right, I'm going to stand close to the window and then open it so I can hear.
Okay. All right. So Jesus comes up to the group and says, "Oh, hey, you guys. How are you guys doing?"
Doing well. It's good to see you.
Hey, it's good to see you too. Remy, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I spoke to a guy named Gus a little earlier today and stuff like that. Great guy.
Really is.
But he said you're looking to get some carpentry work done.
That is correct.
Well, me and my guys do a side business. We dabble in carpentry. We can probably help you out.
That'd be great.
Hey, looking forward to it. Heard about your work at the bridge, guys. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Jesus.
Don't mention it. You get the impression that Jesus is kind of drunk. And he kind of like staggers a little bit away from the table.
I mean, his blood is
back off into
literally
the ground.
wine, so I'd assume he's drunk most of the time.
So can we should we try to get like a sponsorship deal where like, you know, we get free wine and we have to like promote Jesus's wine?
Hey, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything has a whole chapter on what do you call them, patrons now, party patrons.
Cool. All right. A little while after this happens, Counselor George comes over to you guys. He says, "Well, if it isn't Ivan's window, how are you guys? How you doing?"
We're very good. Thanks for the work.
Hey, no problem. They said to me, "Hey, we need a party for a suicide mission. I mean, for a very important mission." And you guys were the first that left to the top of my mind.
Yeah,
I figured, hey, these guys could definitely probably pull it off. And you didn't make me look bad, so you guys are aces in my book.
Hey, these things kind of sound like a win-win for you there, Councilman Vess. I mean, if we don't make it, then there's no need to pay, and if we do, you look like a hero, huh?
Either way, hey, business is booming. Either way, I'm proud of you guys. You did a good job.
We'll keep making you proud.
Give me who's got the highest passive perception score? What's your passive perception score, guys?
I think it's probably over.
I got
No,
16.
first 12, so not wisdom. Not wisdom character.
I have
Oh, right,
disadvantage on all wisdom today, so not me.
16.
Okay, so Remy, you're the only one who hears this. After George walks away from your table and stuff like that, he goes over to the various other bar tables and stuff like that that seem to be preoccupied with adventures. And he's like, "Hey, how are you guys doing?" He's giving basically the same speech. He says, "You guys were great. I was rooting for you the entire time."
Of course.
Total politician.
Yep. He's just giving like recycle teaches various stuff.
Yeah, I really trust that guy.
Yeah, very Bill Clinton-esque.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do specifically, or should we move along?
Hey guys, I just want to say you guys are great, and I appreciate everything you've done, especially you, Quaylen. I don't know. I feel like today you're an extra like high point for me. So good job.
That's great. I'm gonna make you some muffins. You want some muffins? Anyone want muffins?
Muffins.
I'm gonna go back
Who
in the
doesn't like
kitchen.
muffins.
I just felt I don't know. I've got this bug. I got a bug. I just want to cook something.
Muffins sound great. You should do that.
I need
Oh,
blueberries.
do I notice Gus here?
I forgot to move his character in. Yes, you actually give me a perception check. Actually, damn.
He notices.
You actually notice Gus going from table to table and stuff like that, chatting people up and talking with them and stuff. Lots of people laughing as he's going by. He seems to actually be working the crowd pretty well, just about as good as Counselor George there at the moment. You actually see him take a seat for a while, and he's chatting with a group of people at another table, one of whom is Jackie. And they're probably there for a good like 15, 20 minutes before you know, while you notice them.
Can I eavesdrop on that a little bit?
Sure. You listen to it and stuff like that, and Gus is like, "Yeah, so basically, I need some laborers, some like trustworthy guys to do some work."
Yes.
At a manor house for my boss. They don't. I mean, cheaper is probably better as long as they show up and do like the work and stuff. I don't really care where they come from, but this is my budget here, so you know anything we can get beyond that, as long as they do the work, that'd be fine. We could like pocket the difference between us.
Your
Split it
master of
50-50.
whispers needs some serious fucking work and needs to do a little bit more homework on those he's asking about, and also not steal your money. Just saying, and our money actually.
I didn't give him the money. I gave him the list.
Yeah, but did you hear what he just said at the end?
I heard it, yeah. When he turns, I'm going to wave at him and kind of like motion for him to come over.
Oh, God. How red in the face is this motherfucker?
That's exactly what happens and stuff like that. As he gets to go up to the table and stuff like that, he's like looking to scan the room. Then he sees Remy waving at him, and his face kind of goes like blank and expressionless for a second. And then he's like all smiles, but you know, noticeably more red in the face.
Hubbina,
He walks
hubbina,
back
hubbina,
over to the
hubbina.
rest. He's like, "Hey, boss, how's it going? I mean, wow, you're like really the talk of the town over here. You guys are really holding it up. I mean, I was hearing Counselor Vest even talking about you guys. What a great job you did."
I know, it's really great, right?
Yeah, it's impressive. I'm just out here working hard, boss.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
Getting your
working with Jackie
information.
to get me a good discount.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I mean, you know.
So yeah, you can let me know however much money you save me, and I'll figure out what I can do with that money.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do, because you know it's Gus. You know, you can trust Gus.
Lol.
You know, that's what I'm here for, boss. I'm here to take care of your needs.
If you steal from me,
he looks like shocked, but not too shocked.
Lyndall
But he's
is loading his crossbow at the table, like slowly.
He
I'm
looks
gonna
like
climb
maybe
up and
he's
sit in the
gonna
window.
faint for a moment there. He's like, "Boss, I would never ever steal from you. I mean, you can call the wrath of the gods down on me."
I mean, I can. I mean, you saw that room we broke
Even
you
worse
out
than
of.
that, you can call like the wrath of the law down on me.
See Ivan over here?
Where? What? The guy hanging outside the window?
I climbed up and sat in the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him, boss.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He doesn't like when people rip us off.
Oh, I get it, boss. I get it, boss. I see where you're going with this. Hey, Ivan, it's Ivan, right? If anybody tries to rip you guys off, I'll be the first to come and tell you about it. I'll point them right out to you, buddy.
Okay.
Okay. I'm glad we're good. You know, we should drink together. You know, you and I. We should just hang out sometime. It would be great. You know, us being like good buddies and stuff like that. You know, we never like bash each other's skulls in or anything like that. It would be great.
Yeah, maybe we could hang out by my drinking tree sometime with some rope.
Make an intimidation roll with that.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, about
Okay,
that.
he's like, he turns a bit pale and stuff like that. He's like, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Listen, I got work to do. I gotta go. So I'll catch you guys later, and I'll talk to you later, boss. And I'll
Yeah.
make sure to get you that discount.
Don't be cutting any deals with Jackie.
Yeah, you gotta
Leave that to Lyndall.
Really? You think that Jackie guy's like maybe untrustworthy, or?
Man,
Oh,
I
Jesus.
just heard this whole conversation.
Are you? Is that what you're saying to him?
Yeah.
Or? He's like, oh, well, yeah. Didn't you heard? I was gonna get you some good guys who are gonna do like the work and stuff like that. There's, you know, and if there was gonna be like, you know, a discount and stuff like that in it for you and for like the party and stuff. Obviously, you know, my half of the discount was gonna go to you guys.
Yeah, that's not what I heard.
Yeah, Mike, I'm gonna need you to make a persuasion check, deception check.
See, we never set these guys out. They got like 10 and everything.
Yeah, that sounds
But
about
I think
right for a
maybe I should
commoner.
put Gus in. Give me a moment.
The poor kid's got to learn his way around the criminal or two, you know?
Yeah, I might end up having to have Lyndall tail this guy for a while.
Give me an insight check, Remy.
Oh, god damn it.
That should be good for you.
Nope.
No. That is a good bonus, though.
It's a great bonus, just terrible rolls.
Yeah. It's like anytime you got to roll something.
He got help from the whole table, like shaking their heads. No.
Can I luck
that?
I'm gonna luck that.
Remy's like, I've been with, he's been with the family for like years.
I'm lucking that. Jesus Christ.
God damn, dude.
Eh.
Rolled a 2, a 5, and a 4.
I didn't mean to hit it the second time, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. He says, "Yeah, all right. I'll find somewhere else, boss. It's just like, you know, I kind of trusted that Jackie guy because, you know, when we were kidnapped and stuff like that, he showed up to the hideout at one point and stuff like that, and he was giving us, you know, some like encouraging words and saying stuff like that. He's like, don't worry, you'll probably be rescued at some point. I mean, somebody probably cares about you, at least enough to pay a ransom. Right. He would say encouraging things like that, boss.
Yeah, listen, next time, Gus, why don't you just when you have an instinct, go ahead and don't trust it and check back with the party for your advice there. You got to have a more careful vetting process.
Gus gets a little defensive, and he looks at Remy. He's like, "My lord, do you want me to follow this riffraff's instructions?"
That's winning me over.
And that's why Remy hired him.
Yeah, put this kid in his place.
I mean, naturally, any friend of yours is as good as a good friend of mine, you know. But you're clearly a cut above him. I mean, look at your fancy new duds. Your nobility all the way. He's like a Commodore born, like me. He's like me.
Listen, if I expect to get a bunch of this money back at this point, from what I've heard of your discussion with Jackie.
I'll see. I'll wheel and deal for you, boss. I'll see what I can do.
All right, find out the deal you can get me.
Gotcha. And he takes this opportunity to scurry off as quickly as he can.
All right, Lyndall, you're going to be following him at some point.
You gonna let
I think Ivan should have scared him straight, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's pretty intimidated by Ivan.
Your boy called me a riffraff. Following him around will be free of charge.
All right.
Okay, any last things you want to do before you're going to call it a night as far as the tavern's concerned?
Did those guys that killed the wyvern come in, or did they get spotted?
Yes, that is correct.
This is going to be like the mayor all over again.
So the bartender guy comes up to you, whose name you do not know.
It's Brooklyn.
Nope.
It's Sheep's Head.
Nope. Anyway, he comes up over to you and he says, "Hey, listen, guy. The person you were asking about, the people you were asking about, they just come in. Apparently, they weren't actually here before. I thought I had seen them, but maybe they had stepped out for a bit. But you see that dwarf over there?
I do."
Points out this guy. I'm going to put him down here a little bit towards the middle so you can see him as well. He says, "Yeah, him and his party, recent arrivals to the city. Just came in like the other day, and they brought the wyvern carcass with them and a couple of carts."
Fantastic. And hey, what did you say your name was again, Bushwick?
Ragvan.
Ryman?
Ragvan.
Ragdan.
Ragvan.
Sorry, my friend.
Ragvan.
Got it. Sorry, it's a little loud in here, my friend.
Very.
All right. Very good, Ragvan. Thanks. Toss him another 5 silver for his time.
He catches it without missing a beat, and it's in his apron pocket. Does Lyndall make note of that as well?
Yep, so taking it off the sheet right now. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Always. Just out of habit. It's not, all right, so he's going to make his way over to that party. Any roguish looking type in that party by any chance?
Well, first off, there's 5 of them. They're all dwarves.
Only roguishly handsome.
Yeah.
Anything like...
There's like a redheaded dwarf with like a mohawk and a big beard. You can actually see him in the picture, low left-hand corner. The dwarf that was specifically pointed out to you by Ragvan. He actually seems like he might be part of like the nobility. He seems to have high quality armor, equipment, and weapons, and seems to have like the armor seems to be pretty well decorated as well. You're not really sure much about how like dwarf culture and stuff like that works. but you think he might be like somewhat important at least.
All right, fair enough. And again, none of them look like anything as a dead giveaway to me as like a roguish type.
No, they seem to be wearing. I mean, like the most lightly armored guys are like medium armor. Even though this is like a celebration and stuff, like they are still like carrying their equipment, like most of the eventers in the place are.
Ulfer, should I go over there and offer to have ask if his rabble will talk with our rabble?
What? What?
All right,
What did you say?
Lyndall makes his way over.
Sorry, I'm having trouble remembering what you're saying.
Okay, Lyndall. As you're approaching the table, you hear the dwarves and stuff like that. They burst out in like a round of like laughter and stuff like that. As well, something about the amongst themselves. You're not certain what it was about, and they take notice of you as they're approaching the table and realize that you're heading towards them. So it kind of like quiets down, and they all kind of take a look at you, like measure you up a little quick. And basically all four of them, except like that one like lordly looking dwarf, just ignore you and look away and go back to what they were doing and stuff like that in their own conversation. Like you're not worth the attention span. And the one guy nods to you as you're approaching and stuff like that. Something I can do for you, halfling.
You sure can there, sir. Listen, I got just a couple of quick questions for you, if you don't mind. I heard you guys are somewhat of local hero bunch. Apparently, you guys provided some of the specialty for the menu this evening.
He looks a little bit confused for like a fraction of a second, stuff like that. And he's like, you mean the wyvern?
That's exactly what I mean, my good friend here. So, hey, first of all, wanted to thank you for that because me and my gang over there, we got to try some. It was absolutely delicious. Well done. Appreciate your craft. Hey, just had a quick question on that. Did you guys give all of the wyvern over to the inn, or were there multiple, or what was the story there?
We sold the carcass in whole.
Gotcha.
It attacked us on the way into the city. We killed the little biter. But we figured, why let the meat go to waste?
Sure. Totally understand that. There is, a high price that my boss tends to pay for the carcasses of such animals, and not sure. It sounds like you delivered the whole thing here. Nasty buggers, really. Just wondering if like you chopped it up before.
Your boss? What do you work for? Like a butcher?
He's been known to butcher a thing or two, although I wouldn't say his profession is a butcher.
All right, not certain what you're getting at there, lad.
Yeah, I guess I'm just looking to see if you gave it over whole to the party over here, to the inn.
Like I said, the whole carcass. I mean, obviously there was some damage to it, but mark of the axe, crash of the mace.
Well, if you happen across another wyvern that is bothering you and you happen to take it out, I'd be willing to probably beat the price that the inn gives you for the carcass next time, and I give him like a calling card.
All right, if you could do better than 200 gold for a wyvern carcass, then I'll be in touch with you.
All right, sounds good. It was a pleasure.
Does your calling card include the address of your new manor?
Well, we just found that out today, so I'm going to assume. Well, I guess I'll write it down for him. What's the harm in that, right?
Are these dwarves famous enough that I would know them?
There's no like history check anymore, is there? Or if there is,
No,
then
there
give me
is.
history. I was going to give you advantage on it too, but no.
Manor.
Best you could tell is that they seem to be northern dwarves, not from the south. But beyond that, you can't tell. And you didn't ask his name, Lyndall?
I was just actually about to ask before
Okay.
we parted.
My name is Nundrilum Amberbrand.
Nindrillum, I see. Okay. What was the last name again, Mike?
Amberbrand. Yeah, I just showed it to you.
Awesome. Amberbrand, a good strong name for a dwarf. It sounds like. Is that a famous name?
It's my family name. We're known for our. We mostly engaged in brewing back in the day, so we're known for our famous amber brands.
I see. So not only are you slaying withers, you're delivering some of the best ale around. Well, you must be truly a hero.
We don't deal with the ale anymore, unfortunately.
Ah, a shame. All the
So
same.
at the moment, it's mercenary work and adventuring for us.
It's the same work I'm in, my friend. It's tough out there. Lots going on, but sounds like your type, and I look to is the rest of his crew. Sounds like you guys are in good hands. Well, if you're ever looking for allies, the name's Lyndall.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for you, little lad.
Hi, good meeting you. He's gonna make just one last pass at the bartender at Ragvan.
Okay.
Hey, listen, just was curious because we have some culinary type in my crew, and was just wondering, when you're preparing the wyvern, how do you avoid any of their venom sacs? I mean, is there a certain specialty that you do? And then, how do you properly dispose these things? How do you properly dispose these things without actually leading the public to possible contamination? I'm just curious for the health and well-being for our cooks in our party.
Give me a persuasion check.
Fuck. I need Silas for this. Advantage!
He seems to get very suspicious. You can tell because even though he's crossing his arms like he always does, and seems to be like expressionless, he does slightly cock one of his eyebrows up at you quizzically. And then he leans forward a little bit to get a little closer into your face and look down at you over the bar. He's like, "Why do you got such an interest in poisons?"
I put a platinum down on the table and don't say anything. And just try to get a read of his face then if it lightens up a little bit.
He takes a platinum piece and he's like, "That's what I thought. I got work to do. Scram."
All right, so he looks at it like what? Like, in other words, no good.
No, he just takes it straight off the table and stuff like that, pops it back into his apron, and he gets busy polishing bars, turns his back to you.
Oh, okay.
Like he's done with you.
That's the way it is, I see. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure meeting you, Ragvan. Enjoy the rest of your shift.
He just kind of gives a non-committal shrug of his shoulders, never turns around to look at you again.
I'm killing him tonight, so I'll wait outside the bar.
Okay. Anybody else got any last minute things they want to do before you're out of the bar for the evening?
Nothing here.
When I go back to the table, I talk to. I'm going to go to Ivan, and I'm going to say, "Hey, Ivan,
Yeah?
I'm looking for a little favor. Wondering if you wouldn't mind helping me. It involves scaring the shit out of some dude, and possibly getting a nice reward out of it."
What'd you do to him?
Well, let's just say he was kind of rude to me and didn't really appreciate his business tactics.
What did you do?
I just tried to make a deal with the guy, and he took my money, and then he took it behind the bar, and then he paid me no mind. I feel like that's kind of rude, don't you?
So you tried to make a deal with him and he refused you?
Essentially, yes. But he didn't refuse. He didn't refuse me until taking my money first.
By any chance, would this be the guy who's serving us drinks?
Oh yeah, totally would be.
I like drinks.
Yeah, and we'll be able to get plenty. It's a big city. What are you worried about? Just help me out a little bit. This guy, you're a scary dude. You fucking give him one good piece of your mind, and we'll be drinking free here probably forever. Not now, of course. I'm just looking for some help at an undisclosed amount of time, probably a little bit later this evening.
I mean, it's almost bedtime.
Wear a ski mask if you have to.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
God damn it! Ivan always fucking shuts Lyndall down.
There may be good reasons for that. Lyndall, give me insight check. Ivan, you can give me 1 too. But I might have to give Ivan disadvantage because he's only getting a part of the story. All right, you're about as clueless as Lyndall. But for the rest of you playing along at home, the bartender was basically taking the platinum piece as a bribe to keep his mouth shut. That you're asking a lot of questions about poisons.
Yeah,
and
I
poison
figured
handling.
that.
Rather than agreeing to help you and just pocketing the money and ignoring you. But Lyndall and Ivan, neither of you guys know this. So. All right. Any other last minute things you guys want to do?
I'm going to stock up on some beer because it looks like we're going to get banned from another bar.
Do you want to make some more random rolls or?
No, I'd just like to buy a large keg of something.
Something cheap?
Something gold and foamy, but yeah.
Okay. Give me 10 gold, and we'll give you some basic beer. A keg of it. And as for the rest of you, so you guys are getting pretty sloshed and pretty hammered. Give me some perception checks.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna luck that.
Dude, you can't roll over a 10.
No, not tonight.
I have disadvantage, by the way.
Okay, so... Oh,
Hey. This is why I prefaced.
So Gray and Remy, you
Not
guys...
Gray.
Not Gray.
Not Gray?
Gray has disadvantage, remember?
Oh, yeah. Wisdom checks. So, Remy, you're the only one who notices this. As you guys are all getting up, going to leave and stuff like that, you notice Viren is nowhere around. You scan the bar for him, wondering if he's still out there drinking and stuff like that. And you see him going out up to one of the rooms with a few different ladies from the inn that he's been drinking with pretty hard since he bought the house around.
Good for him.
Oh, that Viren.
He's already got his ribbed cock, so
Yeah, he's gonna go up there and read them some proverbs.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
I hope it's not the same as fish scales on the dick, and if it comes back out, that's gotta be painful.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Oh.
Why are you thinking about that?
He's going upstairs to bang a bunch of chicks. How could you not think about the insertion of a dragonborn?
Okay, give me
Quite easily.
If you're already drunk, you don't have to roll. But if your character hasn't been drunk from or gotten the drunk status from what you've already been drinking, or just hasn't
what
been
about if
drinking
I'm
crazy.
drunk?
No, just the character. Give me a Constitution save. Let's make it DC 8 if you've been doing light drinking, or DC 10 if you've been doing heavy drinking. To see if you're walking out of there drunk.
Fucking lightweights.
I'm
God
good.
damn.
I've been light drinking.
Lindell's good, yeah.
Am I an 8 or a 10? This actually matters.
2 drinks, right? 2
Are
drinks in like 5 minutes.
If you've only had like a couple of drinks, then I'd take it light, because it's been like hours.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm
It's actually
drunk.
like after midnight.
Oh yeah, I'm
And you guys have been
good.
down there since like sundown.
I had 2 drinks and a bucket of ale, so I think I'm drunk.
Yeah. All right. So just make note of it if you are drunk. But you guys are going down, kind of celebrating. A lot of you guys are pretty tipsy. You're actually singing along songs with like some of the locals that you pass in the street.
Rolling my barrel along.
Yep. Ivan's like trying to balance on it and stuff like that, like walk the barrel home as he's like running on top of it.
Oh, here, Ivan. I'm gonna conjure up
I'm back
a
on my
floating disc. Put it on this.
All right.
You're walking along, stuff like that. You notice, there's like, it seems to be like there's like some fire and stuff like that up ahead, like some smoke and stuff like that. You're thinking maybe, all right, maybe somebody's putting like, it's not too bad and stuff. Maybe people are lighting a bonfire or something to that effect. But as you continue on through the streets, you see that you start to hearing some screaming and yelling and the sounds of battle up ahead of you. Do you guys head towards it, or it's like, nah, it's too late. Let's go home. Do you guys go in to investigate or not?
I'm gonna send my familiar out. Just got ahead.
Of course, Gray's going.
Okay. Are you viewing through the familiar's eyes?
Yes.
Give me a perception check for the familiar.
I forget what his bonus was. Let me check quickly.
It's an owl or an eagle? It was some kind of bird, right?
Yeah. +4.
Okay. There's definitely some kind of screaming and commotion fighting up ahead. You see there's some minor fires that broke out on some of the houses, and getting closer towards like the city wall that leads into the slums district. You notice that there's some guards lying either unconscious or dead on the battlements. You're not close enough to actually like inspect them to be sure which are which. And just about a block and a half or so up ahead of you, you see there's figures moving and scurrying about on the rooftops.
Define figures.
You're probably gonna have to. They're moving pretty fast, and they seem to be almost like jumping between like roof to roof.
Are they large or small? Are they like goblin size, or are they like people size? Large.
And they're hard to make out exactly what the hell they are, because they're kind of like weirdly shaped, and it's dark. It's not that you don't really have that good a view on there. You might have to swoop in closer if you want to get a good identification of what they are.
I was like, guys, there's some dead or sleeping people on the floor and guards, and there's some things jumping from rooftop to rooftop. Big things, not goblins.
Lindell's going stealth and going up to the roof to try to get a better look.
Lindell's sober, or?
Lindell is sober.
Okay, so Lindell, you managed to scurry up onto the roof to get a better vantage point. You do see it's actually closer now. They seem to be heading. They seem to have been coming from your direction, actually heading towards the walls. There's at least 4 or 5 shapes. You think there might be clusters of some more of them further off in the city. Again, still kind of hard to tell. Give me a perception check, Lyndall.
Yeah, not my strong suit. Damn.
Yeah, you can't identify them at all. I mean, you see that there's figures clearly moving about there. You can see like the shadows and stuff moving in the distance, but you can't make out any details of them. But you can shout out to the rest of the group, or point out to the rest of the group if they're looking the direction.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I look down and I give them the hand signal for which way they're going. I'll make my way rooftop, and hopefully they'll keep up on the ground.
Okay. So Lyndall's moved from rooftop to rooftop. The rest of you guys are moving into pursuit.
All right.
Give me a moment. Oh, now I hear the music.
Now they're layered.
The party came out onto the streets.
I just gotta find the right map. Oh, I forgot I did load up music for this.
Oh, awesome.
So I would like to be in front.
Okay, that's where you're placing your character, Lyndall?
I mean, can you tell me what direction I was chasing them down from? Like, were they coming?
You're coming from this direction, so you would have just hopped from this rooftop to this rooftop, which is a pretty big leap for you.
It's actually.
But you managed to do it.
Yeah, it's actually easy for me. I got a 15-foot leap at least.
Oh, all right.
Minimum.
Okay, so give me new perception checks, people.
Do you want me or my familiar, or both?
Just yourself. Well, you can give one for familiar too. You know what? That's kind of like what it's there for. Lyndall, I'm gonna need you to move your character back where it was.
Oh, okay.
Unless you really, really want to keep it right there.
No, I mean that's fine.
Okay.
Am I still stealthed, or do you need me to roll a new stealth?
You're still stealthed as far as you know.
Okay. You got the roll in there, right?
Yeah, it was like 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lyndall, Ivan, Gray, none of you guys see this. Remy, Ofer. Wait, why is there another Lyndall?
13 for perception.
Oh, because that was the first perception you rolled up there with the 7. Okay. got it.
Right, yeah.
So Remy, Ofer, Quaylen, and Lyndall, yeah. You all start to see this. The rest of you guys haven't actually made it out yet. I mean, you see there's some movement and stuff, but you're like right on top of it now. Give me a moment.
This is good music, Mike.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Ooh, I like the name of it. Oh, fuck.
That's why you couldn't move there, dude.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna rule it that as soon as you get to the other part and stuff like that, it just scurries up the side.
Got it. Damn, those are really nasty looking.
Okay, you see a bunch of monstrous spiders crawling along the roof, and they're actually mounted by goblins. Give me 1 second if I can post this to show. Huh. How can I post just the picture? I cannot.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, if you zoom
Yeah,
in, you
they're
can
pretty
make it
big
out.
tokens.
Okay, so there's at least 3 of these giant spiders being ridden by goblins, and on another roof further to the northwest, there's a another spider. It looks like a hobgoblin, heavily armored and armed, He seems to be dismounted for the moment, and there seems to be 2 web sacks trailing behind each of the spiders that they seem to be dragging along with them, bouncing along. That there's like something cocooned inside.
They're taking bodies.
You get that like one moment of like shock at seeing them. You weren't really like surprised, and neither are they. Both of you guys are pretty alert, both of your groups. So give me a moment. I'm gonna open up the initiative tracker.
How tall are these buildings? Are they like 1 story, 2 stories?
It depends on the building. Most of them are at least 2 stories. Especially ones to the north. The one actually to the south, like that big long building with like the tents and like the stalls and stuff, that actually is only 1 story.
So they're like 15, 20 feet in the air.
At least.
Yeah, this is great music for this. Gonna say that again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bear with me a moment. I'm just gonna add some initiatives.
They're nasty looking. Why did it have to be spiders?
You'd know why it had to be spiders.
No, I thought it had to be snakes.
Face your fears. We weren't actually doing an Indiana Jones reference there, though.
Yeah. That's Tom's Indiana Jones.
No step on snack.
And fuck the snakes. I mean, the Indiana Jones scene in I forget which one it is, but when they're in the cave, he
Is that
turns
Temple
around
of Doom?
and he's got the tarantulas like all on his back. That to me,
Yeah.
that's enough to like pass out. Goodbye. I'm dead.
Yeah, like
Okay.
honestly, commendations to that woman for actually reaching into that place with all those bugs.
Good God.
All right, the hobgoblin up at the top shouts out to the other ones and stuff like that. Once he sees your group, he says, "Kill the fools if they interfere. Otherwise, meet up at the rendezvous point." Give me a moment.
Sounds like a full action's worth of words. You gotta give me credit for being funny on that one.
He can't see you, Lyndall, so he's not going to attack you. But he can see. He's going to toss at Ivan. Well,
That's a good choice.
I'm trying to see who would be better at that range. It might actually be Quaylen or Remy. From like his point of view, because it's kind of like blocked by the building a bit.
Yeah, spider too. That's a big one right next to him.
He's going to move one down, and he's going to chuck his javelin at Remy.
It's a long throw.
Well, 30 feet. Tough hit?
No.
That misses, and then he mounts his giant spider.
Gross.
Gray, you're up.
Him.
Turn into a giant spider.
Assert your
Gonna make this
dominance.
very
So I
confusing.
do see them now. Like, I want to make sure.
Once you heard him shouting and stuff, you see the scurrying shapes up on the rooftop. The ones who
Alright.
can see it are like, oh shit. You know something's up there.
They
I know
turn into a
something's
giant
up there.
spider and let Ivan ride you into battle.
Yikes. I guess I will immediately say, "What's up there, Lindell? What's up there?"
Did you
Lindell's
answer
not
him, Lindell?
absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Lindell is
Yeah,
like
he already
not
bailed.
moving. Yeah.
He's not even here anymore.
Fucking
Lindell
Lindell
already
always
ran
running
away.
away.
I guess. Fuck.
He said you could see them.
Oh, I can see them. I thought you
He
said
said you
I
could
knew.
see
Yeah,
this
I
big
made a little
fucking.
ambiguous.
No, you said I knew they were. Something was up there. I just don't know what's
You
up there.
don't have direct line of sight to anything but like the spider up next to Lindell.
Dude, they're like 20 feet wide spiders that
Yeah,
are on
the
the top
other-
of the building.
The other two, I mean, his view is blocked by the building. Keep in mind that the building's like 20 feet, and they're like the opposite side of the roof.
Yeah, you can see like really big legs sticking up off one side of the roof of the building.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
You hear really loud scurrying.
I cast Moonbeam on the roof. Because I don't know what else to do.
Okay, cast it.
Fair enough.
Over here.
Did you end up learning spike growth?
I did learn Spike Growth,
Nice.
Nice.
but I don't have it ready for today. I have Moonbeam.
Well, that's the opposite of.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
So no.
That's how druids. That's how
You know.
druids work.
Moonbeam!
You know you
That's
got an
what
extra
Bilbo
spell.
Baggins hates.
Constitution saves.
Yeah.
On their turns.
You know that dagger
On their
we got,
turns. Not,
that sword
Yeah,
we got
I
Lindell
remember.
is actually sting.
Yeah.
Can someone draw the fucking box? Because I
Sword of
Well, that
Spider's
complete your
Bane.
turn, Gray.
Yeah, that'll complete my turn.
Okay, Ophir, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use Dust Devil,
All right.
and I'll just draw a box for where I'm gonna originate it.
Nice.
So the Dust Devil will be there.
In the yellow box.
Yeah, the Dust Devil is there in it. Here, let me post the description.
That helps.
So anything in an adjacent square to it gets affected at the end of their turn.
At the end of that other creature's turn.
Yes. So if they don't leave the area. So basically if they don't get off the roof, they'll be affected by it. Oh god, I started drawing more.
But we want them to stay on the roof where the moonbeam is.
I can move the Moonbeam.
Yeah, that's true. But as an action.
It's okay.
And
All right.
I'm going to back the fuck up.
That is probably for the best. Lindo.
All right, Lindell is going to stab, hopefully with advantage if he is still stealthed. And then he is going to immediately disengage and jump from the roof and try to get the hell away.
Hold on, just gotta see, what was your stealth roll again?
16.
I'm pretty sure you're still stealth, but give me a sec.
Yeah, it'd be really high passive. Could be though. They got 8 eyes. Or 4 eyes. These guys look like they have.
Do you guys hear me right now?
Yes.
No.
Okay, normally that would fail or work, but the spiders themselves, at least, have blind sight within 10 feet.
Okay. All right,
So it knows exactly where you're at. It feels the vibrations of your tiny feet padding on the roof.
fair enough. I'm going to stab first and disengage and run off.
Stab away. That will hit.
Disengage.
That's not going to be sneak attack, though.
Yeah, I understand. So just the 10.
Okay. Taken by surprise by the appearance of that spider, but still keeping your cool, you manage to stab it as it starts to come towards you, and immediately climb straight down the roof, sliding and slipping with remarkable grace down below.
That will conclude my turn for right now.
Okay, the other spider, the hobgoblin has mounted him. It's gonna pop over to this other corner for a bit. And it's shooting the web at Ivan. $17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you are restrained in a thick goo of webs, holding you down to the ground. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the weapon a success. The weapon could also be attacked, yada yada yada. And now that spider is going to move towards the far end of the... Actually, it's going to get off the roof, go down, and start climbing back up the other side. Ivan, you're up.
Okay. Let's just read my mobile feat to see if I can get out of shit like this, but no.
Oh, you got the mobile feat? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I gotta spend a turn to try to get out of that?
You gotta spend an action. If you manage to break out, you could move.
Strength check.
Or a bonus action.
Yeah, baby.
Alright. You get clogged down in like those massive like pile of webs, but almost as soon as it does, and everyone can just see, like little bits of Ivan and stuff that's sticking out of it, he just like does like the whole Hulk ripping his shirt during the transformation thing. He's like, and all the webs get like pulled away.
Surge it up, bruh.
I'm gonna
just
rage.
Because you gave me the critical and stuff like that, yeah, you could definitely move. Bonus action.
And rage, or just...
Yeah, you can rage. But you're not going to be able to do an attack.
Nice round, Ivan.
Hey, you made them waste one of their webs, but they cost you an action to do it. Alright, next spider is up. And he's got to make a what save? For the Moonbeam and the Dust Devil? Oh, for the Moonbeam at least.
He has to make a DC 13, I believe.
Con?
Yeah.
That will fail. Is that 9 damage?
That will be 9 damage, yes. Oh, sorry, DC 14. It went up because I leveled. So that'll be 9 damage.
I'm confused by the Dust Devil. Why is it when you end your turn? So like you can move away from it and it not do anything to you?
It's really weird.
Yeah.
It's to force you to move. It might be good in conjunction with like attacks of opportunity.
Okay, I see.
Like if Lyndall was like flanking that spider and stuff like that, and you force the guy next to him to move away from Lyndall, then the Lyndall is going to get an extra sneak attack in.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's what it's used for. Got it.
Or to get him out of like a critical position or something to that effect.
Yeah, I actually guess that he could have technically moved it to one side to keep somebody in the Moonbeam range.
Actually, yeah, if he'd thrown that up like on the tower when we were fighting on the bridge where we kept getting sniped from there.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if you stay near it, there's a chance it launches you out too.
Right, okay.
Alright, that next spider is going to toss a web at Remy. And I also screwed this up, but I'll give it to you free for that last spider. Did a 16 hit, Remy?
Nope.
You see a big glob of webbing coming your way, Remy, and you manage to duck just under it just in time. It slishes into the cart behind you. But, and this is what I fucked up last time, I forgot to take the goblin's turn, which goes at the same time. Also shooting at Remy. Does that 9 hit? Obviously not.
I don't think
Remy,
he screwed
you're
up because that spider was the one with the hobgoblin, and hobgoblin got a turn.
No, the one next to Lyndall, I think, also went, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't. It was just that one. All right, so I didn't screw up.
There you go.
So I can see this one now and this one now, right?
Yeah, they're kind of
Can I
like lit
see
up.
this guy back here or no?
No, he's actually on the ground now, so you got that house directly between you.
All right. Gonna maximize shatter incoming. Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Could technically hit the other one, but if I can't see it, then no.
Well, it's up on a different height, unless it goes down,
Okay.
too.
Yeah, it's a sphere, so... But I can't see it, so I wouldn't actually shoot there. So that's a con save, I believe?
Well, cast a spell, or if you already did, it just hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, it's laggy as hell.
So James, wait for that to pop up real quick. That Silas build I did for his bard. It's you could do a cutting words to somebody's saving throw proactively, layered with your maximum damage shit. That's pretty solid.
So DC 14, and it's 24 damage if they fail.
Both of them failed, and there's 24 damage to both.
Damn, nice, Rem.
You better be taking some strong AoE than that came in. Will that complete your turn, Remy?
I'm gonna make a little movement. I'm gonna move here up against the house.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to call out Akadi and give myself a bonus 1 AC.
Gotcha. Okay, next spider is up. It's gotta make its Constitution saving throw against the moonbeam. And it fails. How much damage is that?
Roll it.
No, he already had it from before, the moonbeam.
Oh, what was it, 8?
9, I thought?
Mike, sorry, I'm
9.
back. Did that spider not move out from that area? I had to turn them.
Yeah, it's another 8d8.
Did I already go with that one?
Yep.
Yeah, then it did not.
Okay, so it's gotta make a strength DC against the Dust Devil. I think that passes. Yeah, that passes.
Oh man, if a spider got shot off the house, that would have been hilarious.
Yeah, what did I roll for damage? It takes 3 bludgeoning. Because it's halved. Wow, that was a
Okay.
shitty roll.
Okay.
Actually, not a bad roll. It's you rolled a 6 on a d8.
Oh. Damn, it's only a D8.
Yeah, that spell is like mainly it seems like for field control. Like
We really could have used it on the bridge.
yeah,
I
That would have been
didn't have it
fantastic
learned
on the
then.
bridge.
yeah, it's all good, man. You know,
Yeah.
whatever. It's 6 damage. Did some damage. 3 damage, whatever.
That one just wades right into like the middle of the combat over here.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Sick.
It takes a bite at Gray.
At Gray, what do you mean? Wait, did it make its con save yet?
It did it. I already did that.
Oh, okay, you already.
That's why I was asking
Sorry.
about the 9 damage, and
Yeah. Sorry.
really got sidetracked about the movement and Dust Devil.
Yeah. Okay, that's why. All right. That will hit.
Okay.
Damn.
You take
So I
17
need to
points of
make-
damage.
I need to
11 of
make.
it poison. And a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Alright, so I need to make 2 con saves, one for. Yeah.
And then the other one's your concentration. The first one will be your save against the poison. And the next one will be your concentration. You made that, so you're not poisoned.
That's good.
And I lost the spell.
But you did lose the spell.
Damn.
And you do still take the 17...
Yeah, I already did it.
It did damage to both of them, Gray. It's okay.
half as much damage, so it's only like 11 points altogether, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wait, what? Or oh, so it's only
It's
11
half
damage.
the poison damage, so it's 6 plus 5, so 11 damage.
Yeah, it's funny how that works. 11 rounded down is 5, plus the extra 6 for 11.
And that goblin is also going to slash.
Why
was
did that sound
that?
like Snow has just joined the channel?
What the fuck was that? Andrew, was that you?
No. How would you think that?
It was totally Andrew. It sounded like him.
Because you're moving your mouth when the sound was made.
Well, then why did you ask?
Because I was seeing whether or not you would deny it.
I
How
only
drunk are-
denied it because you said Snows.
I didn't say snow. Someone else
Well,
said
Snows was mentioned. That's the only reason.
That longsword's not going to hit anything, so that ends the spider's turn. Next spider. He is going to... also climb down. And he's going to shoot webs at...
Is Quaylen not in the initiative order?
Lindell.
Am I not?
No, you're
Did you roll
not.
initiative?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm 16.
Yeah, you should have gone like
Select your
way
token
earlier.
and roll it again so I can put him in there.
Yeah, you have to have your token highlighted when you roll it, otherwise it doesn't put you in.
Yeah, we can use a fire sorcerer and not like fire cantrip sorcerer. Like drop a fireball on these bitches. I know you don't have it yet. I'm just teasing you. But
Oh, he has it.
but do you
It's
actually
just,
have
it's just
fireball?
very lucky.
There.
Oh, okay.
He can only target it on himself.
Did that work? Yeah, it went.
Wait, he doesn't have that evocation ability, right?
No.
I can literally
Oh,
create
okay.
a fire tornado right now. That's the size of this
Ye-
map.
Well, how about just the size of like
Nope,
two
size of
spiders' radiuses?
It's all or nothing.
Flaming sphere, you definitely have.
That 8's not going to hit you, Lindell?
No, it will not.
Okay. And the goblin. He's going to slash down at Quaylen. He looks like a easier prey.
Oof. Fuck.
What happened? Oh, Lord.
Lordy.
That's 10 damage, but wait, we're not done.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh, wait, there's more.
You take altogether 16 points of damage. The hobgoblin slashing down into you.
He's not within
That's
5
life.
feet of an ally, though, of the hobgoblin.
The spider.
Oh, wow.
He's
Okay.
riding the spider.
Right. So that's okay. I got how that works. That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
As long as he's mounting it, he gets that deck.
The
Once
six,
around.
the six technically is you technically roll 46.
Oh, yeah, critical. Ooh.
You've been on the martial advantage? Damn.
Yeah, it's
All
a
right,
crit.
James. Whose side are you on, bro?
I'm on the
Double
side
all
of
time.
I'm on the side of the rules.
Wrong side, James.
Fuck
Wrong
that
21
side.
damage to Quaylen.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
What happened? Wait,
We're all
did it
hating
go-
you as
it,
the player
You,
right
you
now,
have
James.
3 hit points left.
It
is
went
what
up
happened.
again?
Yeah, you're still up with 3 health right now. You're
Yay.
basically fucked. So time to blow something up.
Okay, back to the turn. Well, no, Quaylen, you can go right now. We're just gonna put you at the end of the turn order for that last round, and back up to your original place for this next round.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna chug a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Let me open that up. Oh, what is that? The greater healing. What do I roll for that?
You actually, well, never mind. That's your full action, you know. to take
44
that.
plus 4, I think.
Add 4 to that. Okay, I'm gonna regain those hit points.
That's what you got your boy Lindell for in the back here. His Zonus action, that shit.
And then I'm gonna do a quicken spell, and I'm gonna light up that goblin and that spider. With let's see, the one that just hit me.
All right.
I'm gonna hit him with Scorching Ray. Hold on, I gotta roll. There's 3 of them. 2 of them are on the spider, and 1 of them on the goblin. So the first 2 will be the spider.
For mechanics purposes, it's going to be the same thing either way, but...
What's that?
And none of those are going to hit.
17?
Not even the 17.
Armor class 18.
That's tough.
Damn.
D20 for Wild Surge?
Oh yeah, I guess I do. That's not a one. Good.
The wrong time to get a 20, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the top of the initiative. And the Hobgoblin Commander goes.
What's he doing?
Alright, him and the spider are moving over. And he's gonna slash out like crazy at Ivan. Do either of those hit?
17 hits.
So it's 10 damage, but wait for it.
He's got that fucking thing.
$14 points of damage to you.
Actually, 7.
Halved, yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
I'm here to help, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your team.
After what I said last week, I
Alright.
should take the 14 damage because I said I was gonna. No matter what you said, I was gonna do the opposite.
Yeah.
So disengage is an action, right?
Don't.
Yes.
All right.
Unless you're like a rogue with cunning action.
Ivan, hold on to something.
I'll be fine. You just let her rip.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind.
Okay, post the spell description.
Did it post?
Twice.
A line of strong wind, blah, 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 blah. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed in a strength saving throw, be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. Moving closer, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so strength DC. Wait, what's the DC? I just saw that. Strength saving throw. What's the DC for your saving throw?
So it would be 14.
And I'm going to do it in the order that they are closest to you.
Well,
It's
no.
a straight line north of you?
A line you choose each creature that starts its turn. So it will be at the start of its turn. Because this lasts for up to a minute. So like 10 rounds.
Okay. Alright, so it's only at the start of their turn. Got it.
Probably draw it so we remember. Put like an arrow or something.
Quaylen, you're up.
It's actually longer than this map,
okay.
but
That looks too wide. I thought it was just
it's
a
only
6-foot
10 feet.
line.
I didn't make it long.
We're
Here, I'll fix
we're
it.
going to try the
Just-
same thing. This time I'm going to do all 3 on the goblin.
Okay.
Well, 2 on the goblin, 1 on the spider.
Either way, mechanically, it's basically like the same creature, except for like the different actions I'm treating it. So,
What? Okay,
same
so
AC
wait,
either way.
Nice.
1
Nice.
target.
There you go.
That will hit.
Just 1. Oh, snap.
Nice,
Nice.
baby. Quay. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Damn
so
girl.
Let's do some damage.
All 3 will hit.
Quaylen's getting a little sexual right
Damage
now.
for the first one. The second one, I guess, is max damage.
It's gonna calc it when you hit it.
Yeah, it'll
Oh, will?
double
Okay.
double the dice roll.
Or it'll just say 2. Okay, there it
Nice.
goes.
2 plus blank.
Okay. There you go. That many.
The crit
We've really
the same
spread
our
as a
hit points
regular
out.
shot.
So I just
Just
kind
enough
of.
to drop
We've really spread our damage out, so like that'll either go really well or really bad if they keep doing the damage that they're doing.
So does that do anything?
Nice, Quaylen, you are a
Does
hero.
something.
Is he
That
dead
thing
or
does.
alive?
That big red X.
That body is gonna go flying through this gust of wind.
Listen, he hit me, so I'm not happy about it.
Even after getting bit, Quaylen just like half panics, but
I take a swig of the potion.
just starts throwing out bolts of fire straight at the thing.
I said,
nervous kid with
Quaylen
his
goes, Lyndall, you should have should use more fire.
That's my boy.
And
Hold on, it
both of
gets
those
better.
web sacks drop down to the ground. As the spider starts like curling its legs up underneath them.
So this is my surge roll. Whew.
Nice.
But that's not all, folks. I'm a sorcerer, and I'm here to stay. So I'm gonna use Quicken Spell again, and I'm gonna hit another one. So
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna get the one in front of Ivan.
Okay.
All right. How dare he attack Ivan? I will do it again. Scorching Ray, all 3.
Dude, this is the sorcerer shit I'm talking about, bruh.
That'll hit the second
18.
one.
All right, so 2 of them hit.
And the third one.
All right. There you go.
Dude,
They
that's
just
some
kinda fly
damage this round, bro. That's some damage.
And I'm feeling a little spent. I'll say it.
Okay.
Can that body go flying quick for me? Thank you.
Will
I
that
feel a little,
complete your turn, Quail?
No, I'm a sorcerer, so I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm done. I got nothing left. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here. Yeah, just to feel a little.
Go
Maybe
for it. You're up.
maybe huddle behind the cart. Yeah,
Alright.
to
I'm
feel a
gonna
little better.
start by, as my bonus action, moving the Dust Devil there.
Okay.
And for my action, I am going to. I never subtract the spell slot. For my action, I am going to color spray the in front of me, so like hitting that one.
You spray him, Andrew. You spray him with your color. Can you post the description? Thanks.
All right. Roll the 60-10.
Oof.
Damn.
Can you draw? Oh, it's only gonna be this one spider.
Yeah, the others are in range, so it's just gonna hit that one. It's gonna be blinded.
So it's just gonna be blinded.
Yeah.
It has blind sense, but the goblin doesn't. Okay, will that complete your turn?
That will.
Lyndall, you're up.
How's this one looking right by Gray?
It's looking pretty bad between like the moonbeams and other shots that's taken.
What about the big bad?
The spider itself is kind of weak, but the hobgoblin's untouched.
All right.
They're actually separate issues.
Yeah, I'm going to take advantage on the distance spider. I'm sorry, the big bad spider that's on Ivan.
Take advantage?
Because he's within 5 feet of him.
Well,
You
that'll
mean
give you the
sneak?
sneak attack damage, but
Oh, okay.
it won't give you advantage.
Then I'm going to stealth first and then shoot him.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. And is it the spider or the dude?
I'll go with the spider if the spider's looking weak.
That will hit. And that is just enough to drop the spider.
All right. I'm going to move here.
And he was up next, but no longer. Ivan, you're up.
Ivan needs to make a save.
Yeah.
Apparently, I thought these spiders were going to be tougher than they were.
That should make it. You're not moving. But you are up.
Does it take my movement away from you, though?
No.
If you're moving towards him.
If you move towards me, yes.
You can practically fly
If I
if you go the
climb
opposite
up there.
direction. Give me a climb check because it's in combat.
I have
Athletics.
mobility, so oh no, that's turn dash.
I'll give that to you.
Alright, and I'm gonna attack the spider.
Attack roll. That's just enough to hit it.
Nice.
And that will finish it off.
Nice.
And how much movement would you say I have left? I have 30 feet movement
I'm gonna
now.
say that climbing took you the rest of the way.
Okay.
Because you had to move at least 5 feet to get to the building and then up it for like 20 feet.
Yeah, I think it halves your movement.
And that guy's dead now. Remy, you're up.
All right. Do I have a clear shot on this dude?
Yes, you do. What's the weakest cantrip you got?
Nice, Remy.
Left 15 hit.
I'm almost positive now. No.
I'm gonna luck it.
Luck away.
Nice,
So
Remy.
20 will hit. But
Okay.
never mind.
By the way, I think he ended his turn there, didn't he? When the Dust Devil on him? I'm not sure if he ever took the damage for that.
He never got a turn. Ofer moved it after he moved there.
Ah, sorry.
So yeah, 17 points of damage.
Advantage. Next shot on him is with advantage, guys.
Yeah, Lyndall, if you want to take that killing blow.
If it can get to me.
That one's gonna try to finish off Gray.
First, it's gonna fucking make its save.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good use of that spell, Gray.
Nice.
All right. Bye bye. Go far away, please. Also, since he's
Gray
out
and
of
Ofer
my
get
range,
attacks of opportunity.
yeah, I get an attack of opportunity now.
So does Ofer.
Ofer, I think.
Or hits it with his book.
Yeah.
Did you even buy Ofer a weapon?
I have a quarterstaff.
Okay.
With
Hey,
a book on the
Finn.
end.
hey, we'll take it. Quarterstaff's a quarterstaff, bruh. That was really close, Ofer.
Neither of you hit.
Damn.
Okay, so now that spider is going to take shots at Ivan.
Doesn't it have to go up the roof?
Yeah, but it's got a climb speed, so not a problem for it.
Okay.
And it doesn't lose movement speed, it just loses movement speed if it tries to move towards you, right?
That's a good question.
If it can.
Do you get double movement speed moving with the wind?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but it's not gonna go after Ivan because I forgot that it's blinded, and it only has blind sight in within 10 feet.
Ah.
And Ivan's like 20 feet up a roof. I think this is the one that didn't use its web.
We can always accept, confused and ends its turn as a reasonable answer, Mike.
It's going to web Remy.
Nope.
Andrew, what is the thing? In a confusion, it hurt
itself in its confusion.
Yeah.
It's back up on that roof.
Ooh.
And
it
ended its turn there, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. I never rolled for this round for the Dust Devil.
What's the saving throw?
DC 10 does not sound right.
It should be your DC.
My DC is 14. I don't know why that says 10. Let's see what that... I had to put that spell in manually, so...
And what ability score?
Strength.
Andrew, did you upgrade the actual level number on your character sheet? Because that won't change that automatically.
That'll
if not.
make it.
So if it still says
so it
over
takes
2.
1 damage. Yeah, it's a little bit that counts.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Striker's up. He's gonna make the saving throw. That's also strength for the wind tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great
So
spot.
he gets
15 feet.
I'm gonna delete that spider just to get him off the map.
That's weird. The way it shows that the math should work out right.
He's going to.
I'm taking a look.
He's gonna make a break for it. He's off the map, running up the block and stuff like that, hiding behind the houses and stuff.
Does that end initiative?
Give me a moment. Can you actually see that roll?
User in your channel timed out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
so
crit.
You're probably not gonna find him.
Andrew's gone.
Damn. Does anybody have any kind of location?
Gray, you're up.
I guess I will immediately cut the gust of wind.
Okie dokie.
It's got to be hard to stealth also when he was in it.
Yeah.
No, he ran up the block off the map and like behind buildings and shit.
Yeah.
He's like ducking through houses, crawling up alleyways.
Yeah, I think all I'm going to do now is cure wounds myself.
Andrew just blue screened.
Oh shit.
Is that like the death
Blue
ring?
screen of death.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm going to cure wounds myself and end my turn there.
Why does he have so many
Okay.
problems with his computer?
Quillen, you're up.
End that last dude, Quay.
Pookha, you there? Do we lose him too? Quailing, your turn going once, going twice,
At least let him cantrip auto.
3 times.
Firebolt.
Ofer, you're up.
He's also gone.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lyndall, you're up.
God damn it. Lyndall
Do you
is
have to
moving.
go AFK for a moment?
No, Lyndall's taking a shot at this final spider if he can't see the other one. If he drops it and initiative ends, he's going to immediately, and I think you know where I'm going with this, collect all the poison sacks out of the spiders.
Give me a shot.
Boom, baby.
That will hit.
That's 17
Yeah, he's
plus
got 3
13.
hit points. It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
All right. Give me those spider sacks, baby. 4 of them.
Also, let's check to
That-
see if those things they were dragging behind them are still alive.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
probably not
I'll,
after
I'll
I
let them
shattered
do that, but I'm cutting the poison sacks first.
Give me a moment.
Why is Lyndall just always obsessing over sacks?
Yeah, he likes sacks, he likes poison. Anything to drag across the forehead, you know? This music reminded me of Splatterhouse, which is why I liked it so much.
Yeah, definitely.
I
Good
thought it was
pick, Mike.
great for a creepy spider battle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I have a personal connection to these kinds of battles.
User
Okay,
joined your
so
channel.
Lyndall's immediately hopping over and trying to cut up the spiders and stuff like that and draw like egg sacs and stuff. Give me a moment. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I think Ivan said what he wanted to do.
What I miss? Where'd he go?
Oh, Ivan said he was checking
The bodies.
On those web sacks that they were hauling. So, Ivan, give me an investigation check. Okay, you check, and a couple of them look to have had like guards or commoners in them and are dead. They look to be a group that was caught up in Remy's shatter. And another group of them, another pair of them, seem to have been crushed in the fall after one of the things died on the roof and fell over. However, from the other two spiders, there are alive victims in there. You managed to rescue one guard, 2 townspeople, and a kid.
Hey! It is a kid.
Sure it's not a halfling?
You're fairly sure.
Lyndall points to his like 5 o'clock shadow on his face. Like, are you kidding me? I think you can tell the difference between a halfling and a kid.
Yeah, I had one of those when I was like 8.
So what happened? Did we kill the rest of them? Did they run away?
The hobgoblin got away, but we killed everybody else.
Yeah, the hobgoblin captain.
He crit his stealth roll as he ran away.
I got a fun blue screen of death, so that was
Yeah,
sick.
the guy in full plate
Yeah,
in the middle of a gust of wind was really successful with that stealth. It's all good.
Okay.
We just made more enemies.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
so
they were the same enemies.
Yeah.
As far as loot concerned,
Hmm?
give me a moment.
These spiders had big wallets.
All right, the spiders themselves obviously didn't have anything on them besides like the people they were carrying. 3 of them were armed with long swords and long bows, and about 10 arrows apiece, so 30 arrows altogether.
Dump them in the bag of holding.
Oh, and chainmail and shield as well.
Ooh, okay.
Right.
Dump it all in. How did I make out with those poison sacks? Glands, whatever.
Give me... You know what? I'm gonna roll straight up like 1d10 to see if they were damaged in the battle. I mean 1d2 to see if they were damaged in the battle.
Damn.
1 means it's potential you can salvage it, and 2 means it was destroyed.
Fuck. All right, 4 of them.
There were only 3.
4.
Oh yeah. Forgot about the hobgoblin spider.
Okay, so 2 of them survived the battle to be salvageable, and 2 of them did not. They were damaged. Give me a poison skill kit check.
Can I get some guidance?
Does anyone want guidance, Lyndall, while he's harvesting poisons from the spiders that were just trying to eat you?
Anybody
Yes,
have it?
I will.
I have
Yeah,
survival.
you go get those
No,
sacks.
I will. I'll help him.
I'm gonna mock him though, so does that negate it?
Alright, that first one's gonna fail.
Would a 14 potentially help it?
I'm gonna say it's a DC 15.
Damn.
Come on, one more, you can do it. There you go. Woo. You managed to get a poison spider sack intact. You managed to drain out the liquid into a vial and carefully stow it away and store it. And you
Awesome.
don't even poison yourself or anyone else in the process.
Perfect.
That we
Jesus,
know
boys.
of.
It's a long day's work to come away with this.
Okay, just mark it down so like you're aware. Let me get the... It does 2d8 poison damage, DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Say it again, Mike.
2d8 poison damage. And it's a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to turn off the music because it's starting to get to me. Okay, and that I think is a good place to wrap up the session. We're not going to do another battle or whatever for tonight.
All right.
So enjoyed it? Good? Bad?
That was good.
Yeah, it was good.
I had a
I
blast.
enjoyed the drinking session.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think
like-
whenever you go back to the tavern, I'm going to have you roll for random drinks if you want to get.
I was
Yeah,
into
that makes-
combat.
makes it
Nice
more
and
fun.
That
short.
might be their thing, yeah.
I like short combat.
I like both long ones and short ones, but the long ones are better if if it's like close and like tension filled.
Yeah, I like them mixed as well. I also liked the mansion planning. So all around, I thought
Yep.
it was a good mix of things.
All right, I'm going to end the stream.
All right.